And welcome to another edition. He hasn't frozen, he's just doing that face like he's a blow-up doll. And welcome to another edition of Three Men and a Vape Show. I hope you are all well outside. We've got our special guest, Andy from the Skint Vaper. How you doing, brother? Brother? How you doing, brother? You alright?
Yes, I'm all good, man. All good, thank
He's
you.
all in his new little officey thing, aren't you now?
Man, Highland cow.
He's got his own cow on the screen.
Q. Highland Q.
I think mine's in the bath. And talking about that, how you doing, Salford?
Not so bad.
Not
so bad. Nae bad today, nae bad.
Nae bad. And what about the wonderful flat cap?
Yeah, I was alright until you broke me.
It's alright, she don't watch the show till later. I can skip
There's you
the
sleeping
first
on the
bit.
floor again.
Pardon?
There's you sleeping on the floor again.
I'm normally sleeping on the settee anyway. You know I like a beer. Do you know what I'm happy about this week?
What's that?
Form of happiness.
I'm happy that it's your turn to read out chat this week. It's not actually my turn to read out.
Yeah, I'm glad Salford's doing it as well.
He can't see.
That flat cap volunteered.
He has to feel his way. He has to feel his way.
I can't see it either. I can't see it. All right, I'll do it.
Okay. Let's do the shout outs first and then we'll get on with the normal. Oh, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, as well, we've got the giveaway for the Own Boy stuff. That'll be roughly about 1:45.
Loads going on. Good evening to Salford Vaper, Andy Harris, Vape Mill. How you doing? Ali, good to see you, mate. Graham Spears or Spires. Apologies, I got that wrong, mate. I'm terrible with names. Kentucky Bill Vapes. Good evening, buddy. Paul Winstanley. Hello. Bill Richards. JP Vape Reviews. How you doing? Scrolling. Stuart Ayrton. Good to see you. John Cole. How you doing? Skint Vapor's in the house.
Yes.
Some reviewer, isn't he? Some
weird Scottish guy, I think.
some weird.
Yeah, some weird Scottish guy with a coup in his house.
Paul Anderson, how you doing, mate? Scrolling. Harry 48. Good evening. Vaping Scotsman, hello, mate. There's a lot of people having a conversation here. Gav Evans, how you doing? Craig Campbell, Neil Hart, Christina B, hello. Pud Puffs.
Who's he?
Pud Puffs. Vape Bunny, how you doing, Bunny? Mark J, Sheboygan Smooth Transitions Limited with capital letters. Hello, how you doing?
Everything's with
Dion78.
capital letters.
Hello, Liz. How you doing, darling? Mark H. Hope you're all right, mate. Sparks and Fly. Have I said Dion78? If I haven't, then Dion78 is getting 2 shout-outs. TVP, hello, mate. Kieran Doyle. Dean the Devil Vapor. Cheers for the CBWs. Everyone's coming
Big
over.
love, Dean. Thanks so much, brother.
Appreciate that. Posh Dilligaff, how you doing? Scottish Jim. I think that's it. Oh, no. Simulated Entity. Another CBW. Loving the CBWs. I think Darth Vapor, how you doing? I'm super.
It's getting a bit of a nightmare reading it out each week now, isn't it?
Paul Denby, how you doing? Black Country Vapor, hello, mate. I think that's it. I think I've caught up. If I've missed you, I do apologise.
Big love to Liz as well. I think she's my first member. That's why she's green. She's my
Is that what that means?
So yeah, she's green and she's my first member on my channel. You can actually, I've got a membership. I don't know why, but they gave me a membership. So if you're a member of this, I can actually do membership videos and all sorts. Just go and click that join button. Yes, I'm going to tell you all about that. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, well, just a big shout out to Dean as well. Thanks a lot for sending people across. Love you loads, brother. Thank you very much. Let's get on with like we normally do. We've got a guest, and it is the Skint Vaper. How are you, brother?
I'm grand. I see Bill said I spend all my money in chairs. 50 quid from Facebook, Bill. 50 quid from Facebook.
You're secretly loaded. We all know it.
That'd actually be really quite ironic, wouldn't it? That he's got a channel about being like Skint Vapers and he's a millionaire.
And a millionaire. Well, in my first video, I do say that a Skint Vaper, you could be a millionaire and still a Skint Vaper. You know what I mean?
You could change your name.
You just don't want to spend money on fucking
You
vape.
change your name to the Thrifty Vapor.
The
50 cents.
Exactly. Yeah.
You aim mostly at the kind of budget stuff and little tips and tricks and hacks, don't you?
Saving
Was
money.
is that a deliberate thing? Because I think I watched one of your first videos was kind of your story and stuff.
It is, it's sort of more. I think that the channel is more of a vlog than it is a review channel, really. I don't do reviews as much as like you guys and stuff like that. I do more sort of vloggy things about saving money and stuff like that. And
Which
spending
is
as little as possible
a
in
good
the
idea,
vape
isn't it?
Yeah.
And you do impressions.
Yeah, I think Mr. TVP's in. I think he was one of them, wasn't he? I did a bloopers video with some crazy shit, and that was the lockdown thing.
Have we got another Mo? I've not seen his impressions.
Oh, the Let's Flip It. You need to watch the Let's Flip It video. It's worth a watch.
it,
You'll probably not talk to me again after you watch it. Right?
well, you even said in your video, my missus has walked in a few times and given me funny looks.
Do you know when the moments when you're making a video and stuff? I don't know if you used it. Do you use it? You must do it where you get fucking arsing about, you know what I mean? And you start doing stupid stuff and all that. And I just collected it and put it together and chucked it up.
You should hear it when things go wrong. You know, like when I'm recording and it goes wrong, which it happens a lot. I do about 100 odd takes with mine because of the way I talk so fast. And the amount of things that come out of my mouth halfway through it.
I'm the same. I just leave them in now. I don't care. I did it the other day. Called proper calls fused craptons.
Quatters.
I was like, oh, that's not good. But I just left it in. I thought, stuff it, you know.
As you're getting close to swearing again, guys.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know.
I get a strike every time I swear.
So, what's the story behind the channel? Like, when let's do like we normally do. When did you start vaping?
I started vaping in 2013 or something like that. And the channel came about because me and Mrs. Skint decided I was working and she was staying at home with the kids, and we decided to swap. And I thought, well, take up a hobby, and for some fucking wired brain reason, I decided to become a vape reviewer. on YouTube rather than taking up fishing or some shit like that, you know what I mean? And this was just before the lockdown, so I thought I'd do this for a laugh and see how it goes, do a sort of vloggy sort of style, and that's how it started. But I've been vaping since 2013. I think it was Smock or something like that, or Anakin or something like that at the beginning. I say in one of my videos what it was, but my first rebuildable was the OBS engine, which I absolutely fucking loved. It was a brilliant tank. And I've still got it.
OBS engine?
Yeah. Fantastic tank. Yeah, great tank.
There hasn't been a lot come out from OBS just lately, has there?
Well, they're kind of moulded into Smock and Watofo now because they were bought out by Watofo, and then Smock have done a deal with Watofo. So, I mean, now you've got that OFRF bloody Smock poddy moddy thing coming out, haven't you? So yeah. And even the next mesh tanks now have Watofo on them.
Do they?
Yeah.
So they've sort of dissolved that company then and just...
They're like Watofo AFRF next mesh tanks. Yeah.
So you decided with the lockdown that you'd start doing it, which yours is like Flat Cap said, it's more of a vloggy type of thing, isn't it?
It's not as much. I review some things, but I don't sit down. I don't really take it apart, and I don't do builds and stuff like that, which you guys do and all that stuff. I'm more or less just telling them it's shit or not, and that's it. Although it seems to stretch in about 20-minute videos, so I could just put up a 2-second video saying it's shit, don't buy it. But no, I don't do builds and stuff like that, not as much. I think I've got one video up there. I did the Zeus X build, but it's more vlog. More vlog than review, definitely.
What's your like desert island setup? Like one mod, one juice, one tank, that kind of thing.
Yeah, basically at a time.
Under 50 quid.
Yeah, but I do budget vapes videos, and they're quite fucking long. Where I just basically search all the websites for all the bargains and stuff like that, and I've got it's 10 quid. RDAs are 10 quid and below in the budget vapes, and RTAs are 15 quid and below, and mods are 20 quid and below. And I don't feature anything above that. And you get a surprising amount out there that you can find. Like,
absolutely, yeah. I mean, especially at the minute it's tough. At the minute with all the bargains and people tight on money. But yeah, I mean, even do you go as far as like looking around on like foreign websites with bits and bobs, or?
Well, I got I shop on Chinese fucking websites. I think everybody shops on the Chinese websites, don't they? Like fucking Everson, AliExpress, and stuff like that. And
what you can do is this is a tip for anyone, and this is a Skint Vaper tip. If you go on the internet and you put in one number, one letter, and then the word vape.com, you're almost guaranteed to find a Chinese website. 3F Vape, 3A Vape, B4 Vape, whatever you want, you'll find something.
Is that true?
Pretty much, honestly. Yeah, I've tried it. Well, not every number and letter, but you can find some just by doing that.
The best thing about it is, it comes down to me actually looking for them sites, because I always forget what they're called, and I think, I'll have a little look around them. So I end up sitting down there, and what is it, a number 42? It's a number 6.
Before I know what I'm ordering. Meal you're ordering.
Yeah.
But I've ended up with spring rolls, egg fried rice, and I've got the lot. Oh, I had a Chinese the other night. It was lovely.
What's it?
It would probably, yeah. It was. It wasn't until I got to the flip flops. I'll ask a question. That's going to give you time as well, there, Dave, to think of a question. Have you ever thought about making your own mod, tank, RTA, or anything like that?
Is that me? You're asking
Yep.
me? Yeah, actually, I did recently. I think you and Flat Cap have got a little idea going, haven't you?
Yeah, a little one, yeah.
What's that?
Go on.
You're not going to tell me.
Quad battery pod mob.
Ah. No, I
Just
thought
a
you one
bit.
recently. I don't know if it'd work or not, and probably be too fucking expensive for me. Get an idea.
Well, with your channel, then, are you thinking? Do you think you'll go as far as to doing like build your own mods? Obviously, mostly.
No, I think it's. I like a bit of web design and stuff like that, and I don't know. I opened a stuff about a Skint Market website for buying and sell second-hand stuff. Quite put a little skintmarket.uk out there, which is free use. I don't even have any advertising on it or anything like. So it's just because I like building websites and stuff like that. So I did that, and I think in the end, I was talking to Mrs. Skint about it yesterday, and I was saying that I was thinking maybe I could open up a shop or something like that, a website shop or something like that, and maybe sell bulk buy for China and sell them at a cheap price. That's way down the line. That's maybe, but I'm not really in it to make money. I'm not really in it to get
So
free stuff.
how does the shop work then? Is it literally make an account, go on and sell your old
The Skint
models?
Market. It's just like a classified ads website, like Gumtree kind of thing, stuff like that. But it's just for vaping, second-hand vape stuff only. And you go and make an account. I've got an auction thing like eBay. You can put your stuff up for auction and stuff like that as well. It's looking quite good. Took me ages.
There was actually a couple of companies who would, I don't know if they're still doing it, or there was Vape Mail. Now, they was going to come up with the same sort of thing, like a classified thing for vapors, and also Hip Hop Juice was going to do the same sort of thing. I think it's a really good idea because obviously you can't sell on Facebook anymore and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think it is a good idea.
There is one site I think I found when I was doing searching, because I obviously searched before I did it. I didn't want to step on anybody's toes, and I searched, and there's one site that did it, but it's very commercialised and it's not had any activity for quite a while. So I thought, fuck it, I'll do it, and I spent a couple of weeks doing it, and it's looking all right. It's looking good. I just need to get people on there. skintmarket.co.uk in case you missed that.
Are you going to, obviously, by looks of it, VapeTube isn't working anymore. I don't know if you've seen any more of that.
What's going on with that?
I think it's gone. Have you thought about maybe having a reviewers section on there? I know you have to have something to do, obviously, with servers and stuff like that. Have you thought maybe having a reviewers
No, I think
section?
it could be done it could be done easily, but your hosting costs would be quite expensive for the videos. I mean, the Skint Market has got hosting costs and stuff like that. It's all coming out of my own pocket. I set up a Patreon thing because if it did get bigger, I don't want to put advertising on it. You know what I mean? I don't want to stick advertising and stuff. I want to keep it free. So I set up a Patreon and featured ads. So Patreons can get featured ads and stuff like that for their stuff. And if it ever gets to that size, and
You always see people on Facebook going, "Oh, I don't know, where can I sell my stuff?" On what Facebook groups are always getting shut down, aren't they? Especially ones that
there's a
sell
lot
it.
of groups, but they're not dealing with it well. And eBay's a piss take as well. People say I sell on eBay, but you've got to put up a vape bundle. You can't put, you know what I mean? You can't search for specific things on eBay.
Right,
Second
I'll have
hand.
my question now.
Yeah, your question, Dave.
As a Skint Vaper, what is your favourite budget juice?
My own. My fucking. That's the way you go, innit? If you're going to do Skint Vaping, it's got to be making your own. Definitely. I make a peanut butter and sweet cream mix that Bill says I lost all my fucking hair through. He said, I made a comment in the video today. He says, don't vape peanut butter and sweet cream, you'll lose all your hair.
That's all right, because Bill's got massive long hair.
You know what? He might be fucking right as well, you know.
Is it peanut butter, is it?
Peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, there you go. He's only something.
He could be, couldn't he?
Yeah, might be.
See, I've only hit it a few times and you can see it's going.
Yeah.
There you go.
Black Cap, you need to take your hat off, mate. I want to see.
I'm all right. I'll get the
Oh, I don't know. It's getting thin there. It's getting thin.
Every time he shaves his hair, it looks like Zamo off of Thingy Hills, Grange Hill. That's a bit too old for you, that one probably, but
Yeah.
Just say no.
Zamo. I have to Google that one.
I remember Zamo.
Big shout out to Ro Fletch. He got his winnings. He said, I think he said he was on the Garden Mint, which is really good. Big shout out as well to Homeboy for supporting the show. We will be doing the giveaway roughly around about 1:45. So let's get on. We will talk a little bit more to Skint Vaper. Let's do the tech, or should we say the pod tech? Or did we changing the name? Aren't we?
We're gonna have a new name for all pod mods.
All pod mods are going to be called what?
Bits.
Fish
Semi-enclosed
bits.
vapor.
Bits.
Yeah, we'll think of something when we do this bit.
Okay, I'll do the tech.
Flat Cap's Tech Reports.
That's it.
That's it.
Is there a delay?
Tiki69.
Ready?
Let's rock and roll.
Cool beans. Right, here we go. Right, the first one, we're going to play a bit of what do you think this is, first of all. See that one?
Ooh.
So,
Do you know,
some
that
of these
looks like my hip flask.
That's what I was hoping for. Let me get rid of that. You don't want to see that yet. That's what I was wondering. One of the people in chat would think when they first. That's the first thing I thought when I saw this hip flask. Yes, sorry, Roflex pods, but they're not pods. These are all enclosed coil vaporizers.
I love it.
So this lovely device. This is the first image I saw of this one from Aspire, and it is ready for it. The Aspire Cloud Flask. The Aspire Cloud Flask is another little pod mod thing with this funny little case.
Please tell me you can put like some vodka down the side of it.
Like a secret compartment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have some details on this. Pretty much it's a 2,000 milliamp hour internal battery. The non-TPD version is 5.5 mil, which I think is good. It has an 810 on top. So I'm guessing by the name it is a little cloud chucking mod. I'm guessing it's kind of like the Vapresso PM80 or one of the smocks. It's going down that lines, but a bit of a different style. And it's Aspire.
Big love pasty.
This little case thing it comes in does look a bit like my granny made it.
Oh, like something you don't hold your camera in.
I've made you a case for your camera. Thanks, Nan.
Mate, I tell you, it must be my age, but I quite like that. Dave, do you like that?
Yeah, I think it's all right, actually.
In that, that looks smart, doesn't it?
I quite like that. Andy?
Looks alright like that. Looks without that fucking case on it. It looks alright like that.
There's all the stuff
I don't
there.
know about the handbag, but that's nice.
There's nothing wrong with the handbag. Look you on about.
I quite like that.
Yeah, it's a different version of a pod mod.
Yeah, it looks like a hip flask. That's probably why I like it.
So, yeah, that's pretty much all the information I've got for that one for now. It seems to me like a lot of companies are bringing out these style of mods in different ways, shapes, or forms. So here's another one.
2,000 mAh battery.
This is the best picture I can get from FreeMax of the Autopod 50.
Don't like that.
2000
That's
fizzy.
That's just no.
Yeah, you look at that smart looking cloud flask and then you have this one. Yeah,
I'm
2000
really down market with this one now. Come on.
It's got a little OLED display. Oh, mate, this is, the teens are going to love these, aren't they?
That's just horrible. You know, it's like they've tried to go against the Aegis. You know that one where it looks, the leather and stuff.
Yeah.
That looks horrible.
Yeah, FreeMax aren't really doing it. They've obviously brought out last week. They released like a little pod system, and this one's much the same. Another coming soon. I don't have much information on this from eLeaf, which looks like Swag 2. One of those kind of devices.
Yeah, look at size at drip tip.
That's what I'm not sure about. I'm not sure
what's in it.
I don't know about that yet.
That's the same thickness as an 18650.
It is, isn't it?
That's all I can find on that for now. I've even looked on.
You'd have thought with Aegis, like coming out with the 21700, you thought they would have jumped on it as well, wouldn't you?
Well, here's another clip of that because we did mention that last week. Just another image, a bit more detail on it. Obviously, it's got all the dustproof, waterproof, shockproof features. Single 21700.
Bit of Zoosex on top.
Yeah, hashtag Zoosex, and that's looking like it's around the £50 mark.
That's not bad for
2,100. That's the kit I found with the Zoosex sub-ohm tank.
How much difference in power are you going to get with the one single 21-700 to
Well-
18-650s? Is there going to be a massive difference in?
You got to
Well,
think 21-700 is what's that, 4,000 more, isn't it?
Is it? But that's a single one. So what's 18-650s? And I mean,
I think my one concern about these single battery 100-watt devices is a lot of sub-ohm tanks and RTAs that most people build on are building a kind of, I don't know, 0.1, 0.2. A lot of mesh cores now are 0.15, and you need at least 60 or 70 watts through that, don't you? So even a single 21-700 is not going to last very long, you know.
A lot bigger than, though, you got to think that age is there, the size of it and the look of it is like the Solo. So you're going to be looking at that. You're going to get double the amount of what you're going to get from a 21-700.
Yep.
Sorry, an
single one.
18-650.
Yeah.
Right, moving on to the most teasing picture I've ever seen that makes no sense. So if anyone knows about this, let me know. This is from wizardry.
What?
Yeah.
That diamond
Coming
ring.
soon, some honeycomb with, it looks like diamontes or something in it. That's all they've put out. So whatever it is, the standout feature of the latest wizardry device is that it has a unique honeycomb design.
That looks like something I've put the kids in, in the garden, them tents, them little round circular tents. We'll sleep outside, but don't like you.
Yeah. All right, moving on.
But hold on, what is it? Is it?
I have no idea, Aidan. Absolutely no idea.
Please tell us in chat. What do you think it is? Do you think it's like the RPM or something like that?
I can't.
It looks like they've got diamontes in it. There's a couple of screws there.
Yeah, and there's a little bit at the bottom. Looks like maybe a grip for a battery door, but it's very. Looks like a cheese grater again.
Yeah,
This is the mod. Is it a mod? I take it. Is it?
Honestly, this is the only information I've found on it so far.
Yeah, it looks like maybe something like an RPM or something like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, it could possibly be. I mean, they're just on the R80 wizardry, so I'd be surprised if they bring another pod mod out.
Passy says it looks like the widget from wizardry.
Yeah, widget 2, widget V2. I don't know. We'll see.
Somebody also said it looks
Andy
like
Harris says, is it the airflow or the mod? Joe Fletch says it's a vibrator.
New exotic, that's a good shout. Well, yeah, who knows? But you'd hope it's some box mod anyway.
And Stevie Barron will leave that one right there, brother.
All right, next one. We had actually mentioned it last week, and then Gail, fortunately, put a picture of this up earlier, and I thought that's perfect because it gives me all the information I need. So thanks, Gail. The Joytech Exceed Grip Plus 80 watts. We said about this last week. Obviously, they had the original Joytech Exceed Grip, and this is the new one. But there were some pictures of the RBA here that I thought were quite interesting, and what looks like a 510 base. So you can check it out on a mod before you pop it in, which I think is cracking.
Yeah, that's what the artery nugget does.
Oh, does that do that as well?
Yeah, it's got a little tiny bottom bit on it, so you can then put it on, and then you can obviously fire it and strum your coils.
Okay. I quite like the look of this device, but this is another one of these. They're like billet box / pod mods, aren't they? That's what most of these seem to be tonight. But let's look at an RTA.
Ooh.
This, I don't have much info yet. This is the BP Mods Pioneer RTA, which I think Mr. Just Right 1 has his fingers in.
Right.
Well, he has his fingers on it.
I'm going to say, I'm going to be able to vape on that if he's got his fingers in it.
Every time you go to vape, woohoo, little finger up there. Yeah, I don't have any information, but a nice fancy looking RTA, I think. Mouth to lung, I guess.
What do you reckon, Dave?
Like mouth to lung.
Yeah, it's definitely mouth
I'm
to
trying to
lung.
work out, are them two white bits cotton hanging out the side, or what?
Whereabouts?
No, I think it's cotton and
On each side of the centre chimney part.
Are you looking at the actual stream?
Oh, I see.
Oh, I couldn't see that.
It seems a bit slim for a rebuildable, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll see.
You can't be like, the old cartomizers, can it?
I'm thinking more like the old Inican RBAs, it tufted out the sides and you had to tuck it back in a bit. The ISO bonds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like the look of it. What do you reckon to the grilling at the top, obviously, to stop it from getting hot?
Well, would you say that's a bit of an overkill on a mouth to lung RTA?
Yeah, maybe.
Wayne says the drip tip looks ugly. Let's have a look. It looks like it's
a bit ugly, isn't it?
It is a bit. Needs more Alton.
Yeah. We'll get Gailey Bots on that one. She can go and sort it out.
And the last one, it's another tough week. Pretty quiet this week, actually. This is the Vapor GTX1, which comes with the GTX tank 18 for some reason. I don't know, but I guess it's 18 millimeter. Reminds me of like the Vaptio Cosmo Plus. 2000 milliamp hour battery. The screen 0.69, 2 amp USB Type C charging. So
it looks quite nice. It looks quite a clean design, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, don't expect to try and get it out for review. No. Honestly, I'm not the only one. I've just speaking to other. Paul McCartney's been saying he's had his pulled up, and somebody else has had theirs pulled up.
Oh.
Everything that's coming now from Vapor is going to go to a certain place.
Right.
Obviously, with the getting it delivered, but that's for reviewers, obviously.
Hey, I won a prize from Vapor. I won a prize. They're sending me a prize.
Did you enter the competition?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Did you send a video into them?
Yeah, well, yeah, they've got all my videos anyway, but yeah.
You actually sent the video in, we didn't.
Oh, you didn't send it in? Oh, well, if you're not in it, you can't win it.
You're going to be in it to win it. Big shout out to Kentucky Bill Vapes. Hope you got your shoes on, brother.
Anyway, that's the end of the tech. Type
C as well, USB. It looks like
items, I guess.
It has got a look like the PM30 though, hasn't it?
Yeah. It's nice and clean though, isn't it? It looks clean.
I'll tell you what I'll quickly bring that in. You can see all the colour variations.
It just looks like these. Oh, very, very nice.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
Well done, brother. They want all pods.
No, I was trying. It's really difficult because, like, you just see so many of them are like these pod mod things and these small box type kits. There's really not a lot out there with mods and tanks.
So Andy, how does that sit in your skint sort of way? Do you bring the pods into it, or do you try and stay away from it, or?
I mean, if you guys didn't do reviews, would you buy pods? That's a curious question.
A serious question, yeah. To be honest with you, I actually like a pod. You know, when I'm sat down here doing my editing, or if I'm just sat here at the computer, I've review come out for this. I've been using that. It's nice with a bit of Nick salts in it in the morning, cup of coffee instead of massive.
Before I started reviewing, nah, never.
No, I mean, you getting them sent for free, aren't you? You getting them for free, or you buying them, Aiden?
Yeah, I did get that sent in. I've got to admit, I got it sent in for free to review. But I have bought, it's like the Kilo stuff. I love Kilo. So every time I go to an expo, I buy loads of pods for them. And I actually bought them. Kilo never sent them out to me. So I actually bought them on purpose from I think it was actually M, which was from, Chris, Empire Vapes. Yep. She was like raving about them. And I was like, yeah, I'm having one of them. And I tried it, loved it. And it was just the fact, obviously, a lot of pods have come my way over the years when they first ever started coming out. And I just started getting into it. And do you know what else I did as well? My brother will tell you the same. I started liking tobacco flavours because I never liked them. When I first ever started, no, I'm not having tobacco flavours. They tasted horrible, didn't want them. And then pods started getting in for review, or like I said, I bought them. And I quite like a pod when I'm actually reviewing, or, just sat here. Is there a big, massive... I don't know about you, Flat Cap, or... I
was like that with the Hexa. The Hexa, I absolutely loved that. I used to buy pods that regularly, and I bought a second one because the first one packed in. Yeah, but now that's my pod, the Druga, or Vape Druga. Absolutely love it.
The size of that wee thing, it's tiny.
Yeah, absolutely cracking little thing.
Well, it's like when I first went to expos, my sort of... I don't know if I can find it. My first setup going round expo was the original Nugget. And I used to have a Wasp Nano on top of that. And I used to take that, just because it was nice and small around, before pods come out.
What's the battery in that?
I think it's 1,500. I think it goes up to 50 watts.
Is it?
It's not
too bad.
So when you've got the Wasp Nano on there and you put a nice low, a decent build in it, then it lasts me most of the day when I'm there.
Yeah.
So obviously what you were thinking of is, if they didn't get sent for free, would I buy it?
Yeah.
Yes, I would, because I also went and bought a Vape pen as well, because I quite like the pods on them. The flavours have all changed. So I take it you're not a massive pod fan?
I'll be honest, I think the only pod when I think Mrs. Skint tried vaping for a while and she got the nod thing, the first nod. I think it was the first nod. And it was shit. I didn't like it. Yeah, that one, aye. Nah, it was. I like rebuildables. You save money and stuff like that, and I'll always buy rebuildables. It was for Mrs. Skint really trying. I tried it. I didn't. I don't know. I've never tried them. If I was getting them for free and stuff like that, and I tried them, I might like them, but I don't know if I'd ever buy them.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Well, might have, but I probably wouldn't have picked one up to start with until I tried a couple. And then once you try a few, you know what you like and what you're looking for, you know. And everyone's different. Everyone's different with pods.
See, I started vaping a little bit like Dave. I was in 2006 when it first started happening around, and I bought mine from a garage. So I don't know whether you could really class it as a pod. It's not really a pod. And what it was, you had like a little cartridge that you put in the end of your pen. And you never had, in fact, I don't think you even knew what milligram it was. It was high, medium and low. So you just stuck it in it and you vaped it. It glue up blue at the end, and that were it.
Cigarettes.
It's like, cigarettes.
Yeah.
And obviously then we went on to the cartomizers and stuff like that. And
they had a nice flavour in them. There was one you could buy for Tesco's, and it was like a blueberry kind of thing. I've never found it since. It was lovely. I don't know what it was. Some of the cigarettes were nice.
I don't know about people in chat. Please tell me in chat what your thoughts are. Do you try pods? Would you have bought a pod? It's like Dion78 never bought a pod. For me, sitting here in the morning, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Like 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm coming down to do bits of reviews. A cup of coffee, and I don't quite fancy blasting on anything big because you're always testing something. You know what I mean? And you just fancy just something there. 20 milligram Nick Sols.
Thing is, there's just so many now. It's like, how can anyone go, I want to try a pod and I want the best one? Because everyone, like, what's your favourite pod, Salford? Your favourite pod kit?
I don't have one, Gaz. If it works for me, it works for me. I don't have a best because, I mean, I've got loads of them. In fact, what we've got on the desk at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All of them. I love all of them.
6.
They're all brilliant.
7, 8.
Well, then you go in like into the Orion stuff and the PAL 2 and stuff like that. I quite enjoyed the PAL. I enjoyed the PAL 18650. I enjoyed the Snow Wolf as well. The 18650 from that. I enjoyed that as a pod. But the problem what you've got, which like you were saying there, Skint Vaper, I don't know what you two think about it either. It's all right getting these pods, and I've got loads of them, and they send you them out, you review them. Then all of a sudden, you can't get the actual pods for them.
Yeah, that is the biggest problem over the years, isn't it? When you can only get pods for like 6 months, and they've gone.
So these people buy them.
Yeah, but these companies that are doing that, they're changing the pod every bloody 3 months, aren't they? Or every 3 bloody weeks, as the case has been just lately. Pods aren't out there long enough.
Yeah,
that's shit as a reviewer because you're recommending these products and then these people are wasting their money on them because they can't get pods.
Yeah,
but it's always something that you've got to say in there. If you can get the pods, you can only review what you're given to review. You've got to go what the device is itself. Is it shit?
Yeah, the longevity of the device being manufactured is not down to any of us, is it?
No. But I mean.
So, if they don't produce the pods afterwards and whatever, you screw. I mean, I've got a few that I can't get pods for now. That's I'd have to dump. I mean, there's one there, that was a corker. But you can't get pods for them. And when you can, the pods are like 13 quid each.
Yeah, Stevie Barron just come out there. The O Small, that was an absolute corking, cheap little pot, about 10, 11 quid. Something you stick in the car, something that you take to work on your smoke break. Vape break. Then the pods are going to be around for a while with Vapor SO. But absolutely, my pod's still going, and I've had that probably 4 or 5 months. It's still going.
You could buy one a month. I mean, they're not built to last forever, are they? But what I really like now is there's kind of been a bit of resurgence in like mouth to lung RTAs. So, if you want that, like especially for people who've been vaping a long time, got plenty of mods and all that kind of stuff, but they like you want to try a pod kit, I would just say try a little mouth to lung RTA because you're getting a similar experience, but the rebuildable and like the cog for example is great. The True Tank by HPS and Level Crackers, there's plenty out there that do a really good job.
I fancy a mouth to lung. I've never tried a mouth to lung. I fancy it because I keep setting fucking smoke alarms off. So
that's what I've actually built. I know this is really strange, but I did it on purpose. I built it in the Nugget. I did one of the proper coils. His mouth to lung coils. I put them in there, and it's coming out. And it recognised the highest. I think it should only go to 14 watts. But look at this. That's at 15 watts.
Okay.
That's a dual pod mod.
you must be saving a ton of battery life and all that with that as well.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And the flavour's corking. There's no problem with the flavour at all.
So what mouth to lung would you recommend then for starting?
I'd say, mouth to lung when they're starting. Probably like what they said there with the True Tank. That's really good. Also, you've got the Steam Crave Aromerizer.
That's a crack.
Light.
Glas Mini V2, yeah. Is it V2?
Yeah, Glas Mini V2, yeah.
Great tank.
You've also got the, which I've just done, the Anani. Now, you can't adjust the airflow on it, and it has got like this stupid little ring in the middle of it, but I tell you what, that is a proper, true mouth to lung. Now, I don't know about, again, with you three, mouth to lung started getting popular again roughly about a year and a half ago. It sort of like died a little bit, and then you started, was it the Berserker that came out, and then,
yeah, you had that.
Richards as well.
Yeah, that.
Sabre, were it?
Then the Sabre, yeah.
It's just like
so you started having this re coming out with mouth to lung.
The Manta as well, weren't they? They come out.
Yeah, and even now you get a couple of RDAs, don't you? That are like the STNG, Wotofo STNG, little mouth to lung RDA. There's a few that have popped up now. They're usually relatively cheap.
Or the Spiral.
I mean, you probably pick them up for 15 quid, can't you, for a little mouth to lung RTA now? And that's probably cheaper than a lot of the pod mods that are coming out.
I need to try one, I think, definitely. I've never tried the mouth to lung. I like a hit for a direct lung. I like the amount of vape you get for it, but you're getting quite a lot from that. What we think at 15 watts?
15 watts. So there, Wayne King as well, the Aladdin mouth to lung. I had the Aladdin single coiler. That were really good from Keys. Yeah. Right then. Talking about what deals we've got going around, let's play a little bit of the deals.
It's a goddamn deal, Salford!
It's going to be good, this, because we've got two. See, that is what Dave's great at as well. A lot of his channel's built on that sort of stuff.
Little thrifty bastard I am.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that till I watched your channel yesterday. The first time I watched your channel yesterday, I was like, this guy is my twin. This is a brilliant reviewer. I want to.
Right, so we're ready for these, are we?
We're ready.
Right. Okay, let's share the screen. Let's share the screen.
We will be doing the giveaway straight away after this, ladies and gentlemen, so we will be putting something in chat.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're on basically a revisit because there's nothing out there. Everything's been sold basically on most of the sites in the UK. There is the odd item that's come up. So I've done a revisit of the Geek Vape Nova at Washington, which they can't see, but I've actually got here, which is not a bad kit for 26 quid. It really is nice kit to use. It's cheap and cheerful.
I don't know about you lot. I've never been a big favourite or like a fan of these actual sort of colours.
The colours.
They went for a craze, didn't they? Was it Vapor who picked it off? And with these resin side sort of splattered all over the place. Is that a Cerberus? Is that a Cerberus tank on top? Do you know?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty decent then.
Yeah, and for 26 quid, dual battery mod, and it's good because I mean you can see me, but the others can't. I use it all the time. That's why it's sat here. Look, it needs filling.
Big love, Bill.
So that's Washington. I've really struggled this week. I mean, I've been struggling for the last couple of weeks, but I've really struggled this week. So next one we go on to Washington again. This Segele Cronus, which is a good Mod, I believe I haven't bought.
That's come down again, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's come down to 19.99. I think last time we had it on, even though it says 49.99 on there, I think it was 25 quid, wasn't it?
Yeah, or 29.99.
Yeah.
Did you bought this, didn't you?
Mod that.
Flat cap.
I thought it was cheaper. I got mine from China for about 12 quid, but I thought it was
Yeah,
like
I got it.
14.99 on the Washington vapes. I don't know.
Was it? I don't know. I can't remember.
I know he got one. Ian above the
24.
clouds. I don't know if he's in chat, but he bought
I think the only
20 quid
problem
again.
with what that was, it's got the locking mechanism on it, isn't it?
Yeah, some child protection
You can
thing.
take it off, apparently. Somebody said that in our live chat. I think it was Stuart. Was it Stuart?
Guess you've got it, have you?
I've got it.
Is it a pain in the ass?
I literally played with it for a couple of minutes and thought, I ain't got time for this.
Right. Yeah, so it's a pain in the ass.
Well, because you've got to put a code in every time, and I was like, surely there's a way to disable it, but everyone said, no, you can't disable it. But I mean, for 20 quid for a dual battery mod and tank, again,
Right, yeah, so 20 quid to be drove around the bend isn't too bad, is it?
yeah, it's fine. You can deal with the stress.
It'd be fine for anybody who wants to throw it at a wall then.
Or for work.
I believe it's a good mod when it is working, but I've not had it, so I can't really say. Let's move on to the next one. And the next one is the one that I'm not really a lover of, the IPV aspect pod. I don't like the metal across the top of it, but you guys can see, and I picked it up before when I was showing mods. I actually got it in front of me and been using it. You know, so but it's well built. The thing is with it, it's solid construction. Even though it's got that metal across the top, that actually protects the tank as well if you drop it. So you know that little pod tank on it is well protected. So it's not bad. And for the tenner,
And if
Stuart is saying in chat that you can actually disable the code on the last one.
well.
Stuart, if you can just let me know how you disable that code, and then probably one of the lads can actually do a video on that, because there'll be millions of people out there.
well, Gaz will be able to do one. He's
I'm
one of
them.
them owns it. I mean, I don't find that too bad for the tenner. I don't know about you guys.
For $9.99, you know, if you want something for the car, you can still get the pods for it, all right.
Well,
750 mAh.
yeah, that piece underneath, I think you can clip a lanyard to it. I know it'll hang upside down, but
It's got a Yeehee chip in it as well.
Yeah, it's got to be brilliant then.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
fantastic, isn't it? Let's move on. Right, how's it come up with all this stuff? The Amatorium Serpent VFRDA for a tenner.
Really good.
22 millimeter.
There you
How
go,
about that?
Gaz, because you always ask for the deck, Gaz, so, you know, I've gone to the deck for you.
So I'll tell you what, it's a really good RDA, that.
Yeah, I believe so. As I said, there's not a lot about, so we have to put up with what's there. A lot of the decent stuff that we've had on before has all been sold out, so I reckon
Yeah, don't
you
worry
know,
about
we've helped these companies along a little bit.
What do you think about that, Andy?
I like that. Is it? Yeah. I like that. I've looked at that. I've seen that before. It's under a tenner, so.
Well, you'll like the next one as well, then, which is another revisit one, and we'll go straight onto it. Why is it coming up with that? We're talking about the Vaporus RDA with a BF pin, of course. Again, 13 quid. It's not bad. Let's have a look.
You know, that looks like a sort of like. Is it the Gun? Is it? It looks sort of the.
It's very similar to the Warrior as well by Watofo.
Warrior, I
Yeah.
think.
Deck is, yeah. The only thing I would say is you ain't adjusting that airflow very easily. Doesn't look like there's any gnarling, Aiden.
No, there's not knurling.
Knurling. There's no knurling. Well, it's perfect for me. It's, you know, I have problems with nerves on your fingers and what have you, and dexterity.
Nice drip
Perfect.
tip. Nice drip tip.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? You've got to love that drip tip. So we'll move on to the next one. And the next one's the last one of these deals. Oh, let me use this off. And it's the Y-Star Levante 24.
Ooh,
I don't really know a lot about this, but at a tenner, it could be worth a little.
I think Mark's reviewed this, my brother. I think
Yeah,
that
Mark
looks
does it,
brilliant.
doesn't
I'd buy that just for the drip tip.
Yeah, that's like a snowy drip tip. What do you think in chat on that? Have you got a picture
It's
of
not
the
bad,
deck?
is it? Come here, you bugger.
There wasn't a picture of the deck, was there?
It's no, it don't really show the deck at all, but it looks like It looks like, from what I can see there, a bit like a clamp system, but
Yeah.
don't hold me to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sensor screw clamp system.
That looks quite nice, that.
For the tenner, it's not bad, is it?
Andy, have you got any knowledge of this one?
I'm wondering about that. No, I don't.
Anybody in chat know about the Y-Star? You know, put it in. Let's all know about it. And guys,
What's that cream part made of? What is that made of? Ceramic or something like that? What is this? The cream part that the cap goes on, is that?
Gold plated 510, but not just with airflow.
Both let you in charge of tech next week.
What's the
CNC engraving, but no.
So is that an insulator that goes on top of that?
I think that inner Alton bit is like, well, it's not the airflow adjustment, is it? But
it looks a bit strange, doesn't it? It's like the top of the barrel in it is also.
So is that to stop it obviously from getting warm?
Could be. Anyway, guys, that wraps it up for today's bargains. Not a lot out there, so.
Absolutely fantastic, brother. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Well, I'd spend a bit of money on a couple of them.
Definitely.
You know, obviously, with your channel being the Skint Vaper, have you found that there's, obviously with the COVID and everything being locked down, have you found yourself that there's not been that much of the deals coming around, or have you found it easy to find?
I think it comes and goes, doesn't it, over this bloody lockdown period? I think it started with there wasn't very many, and then it blew up, and there was tons of bargains in the bargain bin, and then it sort of slowed down again, didn't it? And it's coming and going in waves, fucking bargains, for some reason.
Just while we're talking about this, just before we do it, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do your giveaway right now. You've got a chance of winning 250ml of the short fills. They will give you an option as well that if you want to have the Nick Salts, but they will only give you them in 10ml bottles. So if you want the full range, then you've got a chance of, this isn't the range you're going to win. You're going to win volume 2. That's the ones. You get that in 50ml short fills, but if not, if you want Nick Salts, then you only get them in the 10ml bottles of their full range. So please stick in that chat, Skint. That's all you've got to do, Skint. I'll put it in so you can.
I'm very skint.
Me too.
Can I pass a begging bowl about?
Yeah, I feel as well. I need it, ladies and gentlemen. Please stick it in there, Skint. And then we will start your giveaway before we finish. Thanks so much for coming on as well, Andy. I really do appreciate it.
It's been good, man. It's been really good.
When this finishes, when everybody starts putting Skint in, we will we'll stick yours in as well. Make sure they go over and subscribe to you.
Good, man. Thank you very much. No, it's been great. It's one of the shows I watch regular, so I'm all starstruck at the moment. You know what I mean?
It's not true. It's not true what they say about us.
What? With us, mate? You'll be joking.
Yeah, wait until you meet me in Expo. You're not going to think that was very starry. Where do you see your channel going? Obviously, it's just starting out. Where do you see your channel going?
I don't know, man. I think I did my 19th video today. I released my 19th video today. It was vaping cheaper than smoking. I think that was the one I put up today. So I've not done that many really. I'm pumping out about. When I started, I was doing about 2 a week or something like that. It's getting to the stage now it's like 1 a fortnight because the kids are not at school and stuff like that. So it's getting the time and the space to do it. So I think it's after lockdown, it'll be a lot better. And at schools and stuff like that, I'll be able to do a lot more. So I don't know. I've got ideas. I have a few ideas coming up. I'm thinking of maybe doing some more reviews and that, the cheaper stuff, I think. I'm thinking of doing reviews once this lockdown's over outside. Because I'm in the Highlands of Scotland here and I'm right next to Loch Ness and stuff like that. And I thought I'd fucking do some. So I got myself a drone, a little camera drone. And I'm going to maybe try and fit that into the videos as well, doing some scenery and stuff like that, and then sitting in a wee tree with a wee fire.
Tell the truth, you're going to go looking for Nessie, aren't you?
Oh, well, no, it doesn't exist. I've tried.
He does.
I've tried to bag her to get the money, but no.
I always like to ask this for people who've sort of like, obviously you've been vaping for quite a while, but as a reviewer, did you think it would have been easier than what it actually is, or?
It's harder than I thought it would be. I mean, there's a lot involved, isn't there? When you're making your videos and stuff like that, especially for Nicky to prick, basically, and I sit there and I do my videos and I want them to be, I've got to put little fucking pictures in here and do this and little effects and stuff like that, and you're like, why did I bother doing the fucking effects and stuff like that? It's probably just as good without, but you get addicted to that. I love the editing. The editing's good. I love the editing part. But no, there's a lot more reviewers out there than I thought. I didn't actually realise when I started there was probably about 20 reviewers I knew of when I started. There's probably fucking 500 reviewers on YouTube now that I've started.
There's one every 4 doors.
Yeah?
One every 4 doors.
The thing is, there never used to be. If you go back a long time ago, there weren't absolutely loads and loads and loads. But you've now got, from every platform as well, you're talking Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. There's different reviewers all over the place that you don't know about. And that's one of the biggest things on this channel that us three have been trying to do is find these sort of reviewers that are doing different things, which you do obviously totally different to how we do it, which is good. You can't have the same thing all the time, can you?
No, I mean you can. There is a lot of reviewers that do a lot of the same stuff, but you can find new reviewers every day. And some of them are excellent. Some are the Reverend
is really good.
He's cinema stuff. You know what I mean? He's in the local View, I think, for his next review.
It's like borderline porn.
Yeah. Last chance to get your skint in, people. Last chance to get your skint in, and then we're going to rock and roll this. Who's going to be the next winner of the full range? Again, if it's short fills, it will be the 50ml short fills, and you'll get 250ml. If it is the Nick Salts, you will get the full range in Nick Salts. Last chance. Right then, lads. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do Salford's Quote of the Week. Play your
Salford's Quote of the Week!
So sexy.
And his quote of the week is?
God knows. I've got to choose one yet. Can you give me another 10 minutes? Right. Age is of no importance unless you're a cheese.
Ages is no importance unless you're a cheese.
Age is of no importance unless you're a cheese.
That's good. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that is Salford's Quote of the Week.
That's good. What the fuck's he on about?
We are playing who's going to be the winner of the giveaway. And the winner is... And the winner is Ro Fletch.
We did Ro win last week.
Yeah. Right, lads, I don't think we can do that, can we?
No. No, I think it has to be...
No, I'm so sorry about this, mate, but obviously you won last week, so we'd like to give other people... I need to come up with like terms and conditions, don't I? Yeah. Sorry, Ro, I'm going to have to... it's just the way it goes.
Put him in jail for a week.
Yeah.
The winner should be Skint Vaper. Everybody's saying Skint. So.
Black Country Vaper, I'm so sorry you can't win it 2 weeks in a row. I'm so sorry about that. Big love, though, to Ro. Why not? Well, you can't really. You've got to give it away to. No way. I'll tell you what, Ro. You get in touch with me and I'll send you something out myself personally. I'll send you something out. Displaying the lot code of So Black Country Vaper, get in touch with Little Bro Vapes. Ro, get in touch with me as well, and I'll send you something out myself. I'll just put me.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Someone else has got to try them out. I think that's only fair. Yeah.
But I will send something out to you, Ro, as well. Don't worry about it. I'll send you something out, mate. Don't worry. Black Country, get in touch with me, and also Ro, get in touch with me, and I'll send you something out as well, mate. Don't worry about it. Okay, now I love this game. Send it over to Salford Vaper. Say your goodbyes.
Goodbye. Right, guys, we're out here in chat. As I say, every week we don't have a show. Thank you very much. Thank you to our spanners for coming and joining us tonight. Massive thanks to Andy for coming on the Skint Vaper. Yeah, I'm not the only one that's skint, so that's 2 of us. So watch both our channels, never mind the other 2. Massive thanks to Gaz, of course, the lovely flat cap. You know, he's going to be moving out soon after doing all this studio.
Mate, don't stop it.
And of course to yo, little bro who keeps it the ball rolling. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. I'll see you.
Pass it over to Flat Cap.
Well, start off with chat. Thanks very much for joining us, folks. And Mr. Skint Vaper, great to have you on again, buddy. You're doing a great job with the channel, mate. And the website as well, guys. Go check it out. Sub to his channel. Put it in chat as well. Mr. Salford, love to see you smiling, mate. Hope you're doing all right. And Aidan,
you say that as if I don't smile.
Well,
do you mind?
No, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
You're trying to put me on a down though. That's what you're trying to do, isn't it?
No, he's not. There you go. There's that. Trying to be nice. You can't even be nice. I'll see you all in a fortnight because I'm moving. So, yeah, I hope my replacement isn't as good as me.
Ladies and gentlemen, as well, next week I have got my wonderful brother coming on to be a guest host because obviously Flat Cap is moving, so we've got solo on next week. Also, make sure you go and check him out tomorrow night. Next week, go check him out tomorrow night as well on his last. I'm going to do last of Summer Vapes. Can't even talk now. On the Ohm Show, go and check my brother out tomorrow on his channel. Say your goodbyes, Andy.
Thank you very much, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Aidan, nice meeting you. Never met you before, and just watched you on here, and you're a legend. Salford, thank you very much. I'm going to steal all your ideas from your channel now. I've got another Skint Vaper.
So, right, what do you think I'm going to do to yours?
We'll share them, mate. We'll share them. Black Cat, pleasure as always, sir. Thanks for the invite. It's been brilliant. Thank you very much for the subs, guys. I'll hopefully be back on again another time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not a fix. What I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen is we're going to make sure that both of them get something sent out. So they're all going to be looked after. There's 2 winners tonight. So don't worry about it, Ro. You will get just as much as what you'd get from the actual win of the competition. And also Black Cat Country, I'm going to swear then. Black Cat Country will also get his win as well. I will personally send something out to Ro. There's no fix at all. So big love to everybody. Thank you very much to everybody joining us in chat. Big love to all of our spanners for looking after us in chat. Big love to Salford and Flat Cat for looking after us in this show and all the hard work you put behind the back of the scenes. Make sure you get over to Andy's channel if you're watching the replay. Go and give him a sub. And one last thing to say, people, look after yourselves at this sad time. Big love to everybody, and we'll see you again. Good nighter. Yo, yo, yo! And I've still got... Do you know when you got that red thing that goes round on OBS? I've still got that hanging around there. But yo, 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 people, and welcome back to another 3 Men and a Vape show. It is Wednesday, 8 o'clock. Big shout out to the Devil Vapor for his cheeky bum wanks. It's always nice for him to send them across. We have got our normal casters as well, the wonderful Salford and the Flat Cat Vapor. And we have got our very special guest, Richard from the Ohm Show. I always say Vaping V1ck, but it isn't. It's Vaping V1ck.
Yeah, V1ck. Some people say Vic. I'm easy.
I've always said Vic.
I think that's why so many people just call me Richard now. Just to avoid that.
Thanks so much for coming on the show, brother. I do appreciate it. You've been keeping all right?
Yeah, good, yeah. Well, stuck in the house with 2 kids, 24/7. I mean, things have been better. But no, it's fine. It's fine.
And your kids are pretty young as well, aren't they?
Yeah, 3 and 6.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that boat.
3's she's lovely. 6 is lovely, but 3's hard. 3's hard work. Any little thing, you know.
See, my house is just like some sort of like Friends episode because mine are a little bit older, so they're all falling out. There's all problems and EastEnders every 5 seconds. So yeah, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Let's go over to the wonderful Salford. What sort of mood are you in this week, brother?
I'm in a lovely mood. I'm stopping being the grumpy old man because nobody likes it, and I don't know why. I'm fine. I'm lovely. I'm all love and kisses today.
Oh, I don't know about kisses. Keep the kisses, David.
He's had a shave and a shower, though.
I have had a shave and a shower.
So, you know what? I knew we were in a good mood because first thing he said to me, I can't get any Guinness for me Friday night show.
Yeah. That's the only thing I was worried about.
They've announced that they are opening them, though. They're opening the liquor shops, aren't they?
Are they?
I have a problem, Richard. I'm agoraphobic.
Oh. Home delivery? Oh, you can't get home delivery quick enough.
No, not until after the 14th of April, anyway.
It's terrible, isn't it? Big shout out to my mate out there, Paul McCartney. Sending my big love to you, bro. I love you so much, mate. I hope you're all right. Big pat on the back, bro. Love you loads. Yeah, so right over to Flat Cap. Mate, I tell you what, I just want to say that thing where you've got like two of you looked absolutely fantastic. I really do like it, mate.
That's what this self-isolation is doing to me. Resorted to cloning myself. Yeah. What can I do tonight? I'll tell you what, I'll clone myself. Yeah. Just a bit of fun. People like him more than me, that's the trouble.
Do they? He's a bit better looking on one side.
Yeah, people said they like the grumpy Flat Cap, so
Flat Cap, you wouldn't do me a massive favour, would you? And just do a couple of shout outs in the chat for me, would you?
Yeah, we'll start right at the top. Matt Chandler, how you doing? Hope you're well. Stuart Ayrton, DE's in chat. Hello, mate. How you doing? Neil Hart. Oh, this is where all the CBWs come in. Gary, Big, Stuart, Ian above the clouds. How you doing, buddy? Will L, Tarmac, we're going to call him. Mark J, Fee. Hello, Fee. Ray Vickery, how you doing? Mark and M, as always, lovely to see you. Pav G's in the house. Hope you're doing well, Pav. Dion78, how you doing, mate? Jackie McCutcheon, how are you? Mr. Devil Vapors in, Deans, hello, buddy. Kevin K, how you doing? Rajan, is it Rajan? Rajan,
I think.
Rajan, I'm going with Rajan. Apologies if that's wrong.
Lovely person.
Yeah. Of course, Mr. Paul McCartney, you said hello to him. Bless him. Mick Blizzard, Jenny Sins in chat. Hello, Jenny. Jenny got a shout out from Bogan the other day. She was, yesterday, I think it was today actually. She got a little shout.
Did she?
From Bogan himself. So I think
she's lovely, Jenny. She's lovely, Jenny.
Yeah. Have I missed anyone? Gary Biggs. Hello, LCL90. I think if I've missed you, I'm very sorry. I think that's everyone. Yeah.
Well,
hello, thanks for joining us.
See, we didn't do that the last couple of weeks. We've sort of like neglected our chat, which we're sorry about that, people. So let's do like we normally do a quick run round what you're vaping on, what you're on. We'll go for Salford like normal. What you on, brother?
As usual, I've got the Adept with his Slide, Gaz's favourite tank, and I've got the silver one on today, Gaz, just for you.
You got more than one?
I've got more than one, yeah. With my own tobacco in, of course. I've got the topside light with the dead goat on top.
That were a deep pull.
Yeah, I like a deep pull. That's that Decadent Vapors lemon puff in that. It's absolutely gorgeous. And of course, because we got Richard on, I had to go in the cupboard and get the Saviour out, of course. And put
the Saviour.
I do like this actually, half and all.
I've still got mine.
How long ago was that released? A couple of years ago?
I think it's about 15 months, 16 months.
Yeah.
Something like that. I think so, yeah.
And that is that for me, believe it or not, because I've run out of juice for me mech that I had in it, and I haven't rewicked it because I'm a lazy bugger.
I was going to rewick something else, but I didn't. We'll go over to the wonderful Flat Cap.
Orgvake Druga, I still love this little thing. Absolutely still love this thing. Use it all the time. I stole it back off my brother. I've got some Riot Squad. Which one is it? Exotic Fruit Frenzy. Stole it off him as well. You love that. I love that Druga. That's a great little thing, that is. Anyway, carrying on. My little daily beta, the Dyadic with profile 1.5 on top. And I've got my Dark Stars Code Red in that, as always. And lastly, I kept forgetting I've got some of these vape punks sitting around. So this is the Trapple from Bobo, the Vapory. I'm sure you guys have heard of him. So I'm on some of that.
Lovely bloke.
On the 4.2 in the... I've gone blank. Asgard Mini.
It's a sexy mod, that, isn't it?
Oh, I love my 4. This stays on my desk and doesn't go anywhere. I absolutely love it.
You did take it out the other day, though, didn't you?
I did, yeah, that's true. That was a bad day, though, wasn't it? With all the news. Yeah, I needed something to cheer me up. Yeah, but I did kind of like wrap it in a sock and put it in my van, and then like took it out for the day, and then realised in the box you obviously get a little carry case to put it in. But...
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah, that's all I'm vaping on this evening.
And over to the wonderful Richard. I'm so glad you're on the show, mate. We've known each other for quite a while. Such a lovely bloke in the vaping industry. What are you vaping on, brother?
Okay, a few things. Well, quite a lot. I've always got loads on this side. So the things on this side are what I really am vaping. So I've got the Squape Enduro.
Ooh.
That's the DTL one, and that's on a Mustang, Friday morning Mustang. I don't know if anyone remembers those. They were like the first people to do, the Coilmaster build station.
Yep.
They were kind of the first guys to do a proper build station. It's a Mustang. It's quite nice.
A sizable mod, isn't it?
Oh, it's huge, but the Enduro's huge, so it kind of works. And it's like the classic Yeehee board.
It's called huge.
What juice is this? It is Daily Vapes Vimto Billions.
Ooh.
I don't know. Just, again, random shelf of juice. Oh, well, actually, I'm sort of testing some juices at the moment, but that's not what's in there. Oh, you've got it as well.
It's not the Vimto, mine's the mental mint.
This is what I'm supposed to be reviewing next, but like I say, with kids in the house, I don't know when that's going to be. So that is this. I don't know if you've seen it. The
Origin.
Oxford?
It's the Origin.
Yeah, Origin. Is it by Oxford or it's this?
I don't
anyway.
know how you say that. V1ck.
It looks like it's been designed by Sony, doesn't it, with that font?
Yeah, it's not a word, is it? That's the problem.
Yeah.
Oxford.
Am I, bro?
Oh, bro.
I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce it. I'll find that out. But you've got one as well. How are you getting on with it?
It's not too bad. I don't think you can push the coils much more than 30 watts.
No.
Because it starts burning, doesn't it?
It's slick though, isn't it? For a first, it's their first proper thing, isn't it?
As well as it's got a round robin, hasn't it? You can't you have to go round to get to your wattage.
Yeah, I don't mind that though for a simple mod.
Yeah.
I
what do you
think it's
reckon to
pretty duty.
The coils?
The DTL one's best. 25 watts, I like it.
And the battery for days as well, isn't it?
The battery's stupid. The battery's ridiculous. It's So if people haven't seen it yet, it's an 18650. But it's also, I've noticed. Have you reviewed it yet?
No.
I've noticed that it's kind of a bit fake. The ridiculous battery length. Because have you seen how quickly it goes from full to dropped off?
Yeah, it does go.
It says full for ages, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And you're thinking this is amazing, but then in the space of like an hour, it'll go down.
And you can start feeling it as well when you're taking a drag on it. You can feel that it's not hitting there.
Yeah.
They are bringing They didn't send me that out, but I was talking to the bloke who sends it out, Simon, and it's they're bringing a rebuildable section for it as well. Did you get that?
No, and I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't talk to people. I don't even know they got my address.
Just arrived.
Tinder.
Yeah, that's how I do it. So the final thing, I always have one like proper stock coil thing going on, and that's the Nunchaku 2 with the MVP 5. This is a bit of a daily. It uses the same because it's USB Type C. It's got a massive battery. If the phone's not plugged in, I can just plug it in. Yeah. I like it's kind of like a daily beater.
And if we have a power cut in all this crisis, you've got a decent torch there as well.
It's really handy for the boiler when the boiler packs up.
Has it also got a compass on it?
Yeah, it can tell you what the weather's like and all sorts. Yeah, I've got that mod. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I can tell you what date it isn't.
It always reminds me though of like a 1950s kitchen.
Yeah. Well, it's a power bank as well. It's a power.
It is retro, super retro.
That's like the creamy colour, isn't it? As well.
It's a bit weird because it's retro, but it's pre-vaping retro. Yeah. So like when you see a retro toaster, they really used to be toasters like that. When you see a retro, there was no e-cigs when this.
Not in that 50s cream, anyway.
No.
It's nice actually something that can actually work as a power bank.
I'm just a very heavy smoker.
The iClear.
The iClear.
By Inikin, who did it?
Yeah, that's going back.
They brought that out, and it's supposed to be a power bank as well. You charge your phone from it, but if you did that, you couldn't actually vape anymore. And what we're drinking?
Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm drinking some random pale ale.
Bit of orange.
Plunged orange. I always start with a bad one. So that's that. That's what I'm on. They're the kind of main three ones.
Again, I'm on the Origin, same as Vic. On that, I've got some, and it's both of them. Daily Vapes. I quite like these. I'm going to do a review on these tomorrow when I start back on to reviewing. £3.98 for 60 mils. I don't think that's too bad at all. This is the Mental Mint. I'm trying to find this. They said it was like a spearmint, but it isn't. It's like a Murray mint. But I have enjoyed it. It's been good. And I've also got that in the Swag 2. I'm really loving that. Again, I wish it were a 21700, but it is really nice. Fits in your hand. Lovely. Quite like the tank as well. And then, again, from Vapor SO, which everybody's got, is the Target. And in that, I have got a mixture of 20 milligram Nick salts that I've just mixed all up in a great big vat, and it tastes lovely. I'll never ever get the taste again. And that's roughly me. We've done the buffet. That's really good. We've got that bit out of the way. Right then, let's get on to a little bit of tech, and we're going straight over to the flat cap. Tech.
I'll do my best. It's a bit odd at the minute, isn't it? But there's a few things. I'll just start sharing and stop waffling, shall I? Right, Watofo. Hopefully that comes up all right for you, Aidan.
Yep, perfect.
This was released, I think, yesterday, or a bit of information on it. The COG MTO RTA. I've got another little image I could show you guys. But basically, it looks like it's a collaboration between them and Suck My Mod. And there's some main features, which I'll try and show you. How's that? Can you see this here?
Yep.
This is their main features they're telling me. The first one, which we were talking about before the show, weren't we? Gear intake mode. So I don't know if it's got 4, 5, or 6 gears. But no, we were talking about perhaps the airflow is done through some kind of gear method. But,
what do you think, Richard?
Yeah, so this is what they're saying. They're saying it's got a unique air intake, aren't they? But it's hard to tell from those pictures exactly what they mean.
It doesn't say a lot,
I'm
does it?
slightly worried it's to do with those screws.
Yeah.
So what, you take it out and then re-put in a different chamber in it?
Yeah, they're saying it's never been done before, though. And if it is those screws, that has.
Yeah, it has been done.
But yeah, it's. I think that picture leaves more questions than answers, doesn't it? Because it doesn't quite show where the air's going to come from.
Yeah,
so it's coming from the side, obviously. But then what happens? It's literally a gap all the way around, except for this bottom bit.
I'm also interested in the top of this, because the top, it looks, I can't tell if that's glass or whether that's going to be like, metal. I don't know. I can't tell. But it still looks quite interesting.
Yeah.
They've only kind of just started to release information on that. So that's kind of the newest thing I could find.
Can you remember that one?
It won't be mental, because Matt Cully's obviously involved with it. And so it won't be like really mental. There'll be some logic behind it.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it's mainly for mouth to lung as well, which is obviously really popular at the minute. I'm sure it'll be pretty good.
Richard, can you remember that one that for some reason I've got it in my head that it was called the Fish, and it used to have like these like rotors in the middle, and every time you took a drag, it went zoom.
Oh yeah, the Madfish.
The Madfish,
something like that.
I wonder if it's out like that where it says it's got gears in it.
No.
Zoom.
Was that like when was it wizardry that bought the coils with a little rotor in them, little rotor sub-amp tank?
Yeah, a few people have done it, haven't they? There was one that literally sounded like a kazoo, wasn't there?
It did, yeah. That I think that was a mad fish.
Oh god, yeah. They'll know in chat. Someone will say in chat.
Zoom. He used to make that noise.
Yeah, that didn't really work. In fact, that kind of made it a thinner vape, didn't it? Because it kind of helped disperse the vapor.
Yeah.
So you kind of got a wispy vape rather than a proper vape.
Right, so move on. Vapor SO, I've got two from Vapor SO. The Extra. Looks like another pod kit, 900 milliamp hour battery. You can also get 6,000 masks, apparently, when you add one pack of free masks to your shopping cart. So if anyone needs any masks, I'm sure they're made out of bloody tissue paper.
Well, Vapor SO sent me out some masks.
Did they really?
Honestly, at the bottom of me actual box, what they sent me with the stuff in, there were masks in it.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, UL offered to send me a box of 200. So what am I going to do with that?
I can't go out my house.
And knowing you well, the delivery man will turn up and want 50 quid cash in hand.
I forget what they're saying about the cotton on this one. They're saying that Vapers are saying about the cotton on this one and something else. And I know. Do you guys notice much different between all these different bloody cottons they come out with? This seagrass and this bamboo and
No.
I don't get any different.
No, I don't know what they're trying to get at. I don't know if it's a cost-saving thing, not using cotton or what. But this looks like quite a nice little tidy pod kit. Really, it's not super slender. If you want super slender tiny, I was really impressed with the next one, which is the Osmol or the Osmol. Really cheap. Does the job quite nicely. 1.2 ohm coil in it, non-replaceable coil, which is a bit of a shame. But for someone trying to get into vaping, I was impressed with the price of it. I thought that's cheaper than a pack of fags.
The bit that I was a bit cheesed, though, obviously I've got it sent out for review. It's coming up this week, but they've only sent one pod.
Yeah. Now I am. I don't know if did you get the sample packaging as well, or they said it's sample but box. Now, I mean, I don't know if they're doing that to save money or whether it could do 2 pods definitely.
Yeah.
So you two have had yours?
Yeah.
I haven't received mine yet.
Yeah, I got mine last week.
Yeah, I've had mine. Wow.
But it's very light as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to it really. It's very cheaply made, isn't it? It's very cheaply made. It's only got a little battery in. I think it's 350 milliamp hour. I think. But I for a little starter device, I think it's pretty decent, really.
Yeah, it's a lobbing car or take off at road to pub or something like that.
Yeah, and if you're on a budget, then it's cheaper than buying a pack of fags a day.
I want to know who's buying all these.
Yeah,
they keep bringing them out, don't they? So
I know that's what I don't get.
Yeah.
There must be a part of the world that are lapping these up.
Probably Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heat not burns big in Russia.
Just let us know in chat if you think there is any difference when you've tried these tea cottons or when you've tried bamboo cotton or all like that. Let us know in chat what you think, if you think it makes any difference. Hello, Tony, as well, mate. I did try to wave at you, but the screen's not on.
What I don't get is if it was making such a difference and it was better, then why aren't we seeing packs of cotton, like your cotton gods? Why aren't we seeing packs of that having seagrass, this and that, and bamboo fibres? And why aren't they doing it in that? Is it a processing issue, or is it just that they're trying to save money, use this other stuff, and then claim it's better? I don't know.
Ain't got a clue. The only one that you really get difference is like the hemp ones, don't you?
Yeah. Matt Chandler said, what about Tampax cotton?
Yeah. The only trouble is it makes a horrible smell when you get the string.
Yeah, but that's handy for pulling it through the coil. What's the trouble?
Yeah, with the first laces. I suppose it'd be really good for mesh.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
Pack that cotton out.
The last one I need your help with, actually. The only information I could find on it was on the EasyClick website. I'm not very clued up with Steam Crave devices, and when you search Steam Crave Aromarizer, you get all sorts, and the Plus, and then there's like the Supreme. I don't know, but I found this anyway. It seems to be like it's new.
It is, yeah.
So there's quite a bit of information. It does come with 2. You can get different decks for it. So you've got a postless deck and a mesh deck as well. I think it's 8mm, or there's a 16mm expansion chamber, which is obviously monstrous. I'm not sure. I think there's 2 different sets they're selling, like a standard and then a premium. And I gather the premium will come with the other style decks.
It's I should be having one coming out. I don't know if you're getting one, Richard.
No.
Yeah, I should be getting one coming out. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because I love their stuff. Always really well made.
Yeah, and the other interesting thing I saw was what I saw at Expo in October was the Hadron Squonk bottle attachment, which is what was it? Something crazy. It was like a 25mm capacity. It just basically plonks onto the back of the Hadron. It looks amazing. Well, it looks pretty awkward, to be honest. But
yeah, that's pretty clever.
What they were saying about that is they tried so many times to get it right, and it just wouldn't work, and then they've finally nailed it. Yeah, well, I suppose it does look when they showed me the prototype at Expo, and it did look a bit odd, kind of plugged onto the back of the Hadron, but I suppose it's one way of doing it, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, I wasn't sure about this one, but I mean, it's just another big monster from
Steam Crave, but it's nice to see slowly there are a few bits popping up, but not quite as frequent as we've seen before. Kind of before Christmas, really. It was probably last kind of October, November when we were seeing. I think that was the kind of the pod mod period, wasn't it? So
yeah.
To be honest with you, nobody's really. I think Vapor SO's been the only one that's really sort of like pushed on, haven't they?
Yeah, and they seem to be pushing on with reviewers as well, haven't they? They've a lot of people have had their stuff. So
that's because they're on a campus facility, isn't it? So they're part of a much bigger electronics firm. So they had campus employees that live and work on the same campus.
Oh, right.
So those people were unaffected by lockdowns and quarantines and things like that. So they were able to mobilize 25% of their workforce straight away.
Yeah, they're owned by Smotek, aren't they?
That's right.
They own Feeling.
Yeah.
Feeling.
Yeah, I was surprised when they contacted me because I thought, well, I mean, Vapresso is a pretty respectable, name. And so why are you contacting me for? So, yeah, there's some Vapresso pod mods now and all sorts. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've seen so far. I don't know if anyone in chat has seen anything else. We can maybe pull it up, or if you guys have heard anything or had any contact with anyone. But they're the main things I've seen this week.
Yeah, I don't. Again, I think Richard would say the same. I don't think there's that much coming out at all anywhere because of what's going off. I've just had dribs and drabs of stuff. I've had hardly any emails as well. Have you had many emails?
Not many at all, really.
And normally I'm inundated with pod systems. You're constantly getting somebody emailing you about a pod system. I haven't even had that.
Well, the worst thing is obviously Apparently, China's getting over things now, but then they ain't going to be able to ship it out easily, are they? With everyone else in the world struggling with it, so
no.
Vapor SO seems to have been able to get it out all right, though, aren't they?
Yeah,
but mine comes from Europe, though.
Mine's come from Hong Kong. Well, it says Hong Kong, and it said also. I'm thinking because they've sent them from like different places. One were an actual trainer company. Who says that he made trainers? Then another one were a different company. We're like, what?
Yeah, they try and use as many different as possible, don't they? But I'm not exactly sure why. I think it's regs.
Is it?
Mm.
Well, let's move on to the other section, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a bumper for this one. I think, what have I done? Called it Goddamn Deal. Let's put the bumper on. Let's go to the deals, people.
It's a goddamn deal, Salford.
I can't put the bumper, so I don't know when it's going to come up.
There you go, mate.
Right, I'll just share the screen. And there we go. Can everybody see that all right?
It's coming up now, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so not a lot about in the way of deals because everybody's selling out of everything pretty quick because there's nothing new coming in. But we start off with Washington Vapes and we got the Smock AL80 box mod in there at $12.99. I'm not a Smock lover, but it's mainly Smock.
Do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the Super Bat from Vaptio.
Oh, with the style. It's also a bit of like a swag and a Pico kind of.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I know they can't see me on screen, but it does. It looks a little bit like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's $12.99. It's not a bad price, is it? I wouldn't
$12.99, single 8650.
Yeah, and they've got a couple of choices of colours. I don't think they've got many left. The black and gold and the black and red. And so we move on to the next one, which again is Washington Vapes, and it's a fetch, and it's down to $12.99 for the brown one, and I think they've got a couple of other colours as well. They're at £20.
I quite fancy one of them.
And the green.
A brown one though.
No, not a brown one.
The
Not a brown one.
Brown one's £12.99, but they want £20 for the others.
But is that stock?
Oh, it's gone out of stock. Yeah, I got these yesterday as well. So that's gone. Let's just check the others. 3 left.
That's had quite good reviews, though, hasn't it?
9 left.
Yeah.
It's quite, people
Yeah, well, he uses the same coils as the other bloody Smock thing. Nord, doesn't it? Don't you use the same coils as the Nord?
I'm not quite sure. I've not
I
reviewed
think
it.
it does.
No, I haven't.
I think it does, yeah.
An old one, the Smock T-Priv mod. They've got just the mod itself at $12.99, but they've also got the kit for $29.99, the special edition one. As you can see, I'm struggling because I've got a lot of smoke gear in there.
I'll tell you what, though, that, again, you know, you're talking about Vaptio stuff as well. That reminds me of the Super Cape. Was it because of the Super Cape that they did?
I've got the Super Cape. Yeah, classic that is. Yeah.
This is the reason why I've moved everything around, so I can actually say, look, it looks a little bit like this, because everybody else can do it. I'll put it somewhere. And it's, it looks a little bit like it. And
no one can see you, of course, on the screen.
No.
Next up is the Nexus, the Vapor. So Nexus. Yeah. I bought some of these for a giveaway and what have you. I had them originally, the purple one, and my daughter said, like, I like that, so it disappeared very quick. But I bought a couple of others from here, and it should have been the ruby red, and they come out as the orange ones. But you know, at £6, and you can still get the coils. You know, it's not a bad deal at all. And we move on.
Again, that looks a little bit. Who did the one? The one. I can't remember.
Can't remember. I mean, the Nexus has been out about 14, 15 months, I think. Right, so we'll move on, and we're on e-cig 1, and we've got the Rebirth RDA Mike Vapes, an L Vape there, and it's $7.99.
They had the RTA. Yeah, they had the RTA up for sale quite cheap recently as well, for less than a tenner, I think.
$14.99, I think they've got them on there for.
It's good, that, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I mean, that's not bad, is it? If you want to drip out, you know, those sort of prices. We'll move on to the next one, and we have the Vape Club, and we've got the Geek Vape Loop V1.5. Now, I like the Loop, the original one. I've not had the 1.5, and I don't see any difference in it.
Can you pull up the deck?
I can't see any difference at that.
Oh, okay.
I can't see any difference between that and the original one.
$11.99 though. That's a
$11.99. Yeah, and the Loop by Mark Solon. He really liked that as well when he reviewed it, as you probably know. So we move on to the next one. You don't watch his reviews. So again, we've got the Geek Vape Creed RTA, and that's going at $14.99. Which I don't think it's bad, actually. I mean, Gaz will probably... There's a deck with a lot.
It's a bit of a monster, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is a bit of a monster, yeah. But
what mil is it?
25.
Ah. And what does it hold?
2 mil.
Hold on. Black is out of stock. They've only got stainless steel. Left back looks like almost blue and gold. So they're being snapped up pretty quick from when I seen them yesterday. So that's not bad. Let's move on to the next one. Right, we've got the Asmodeus One ignition pod system from Flawless.
I like the look of that, mate.
At $6.99. But the thing is, they've got the pods on. They've got the pods on as well on site. I think the $2.99 or something per 2 pods in this.
It does look like a car key.
It does look a bit like a fob, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I was thinking hand grenade.
That's got to be deliberate, though, hasn't it? Calling
the
it
name.
Ignition,
Yeah. Definitely.
Either that or they really like R. Kelly.
So 500 milliamp hour battery. That's pretty decent battery size for what it is.
For what it is, yeah. And it's not a bad price either, is it? So we'll move on to the last one. Thank God everybody's saying it, which is another pod system, and it's the Inican DB Pod Vape Kit.
I didn't like that one.
$7.99. They also have the pods on for this, but these pods are sold singly, and I think they're $1.99 each. So
did you not like it, Richard?
No, it was kind of just a bit of a. They brought out 3 pod systems at the same time, Inican, and this was kind of the nicest looking, but the worst vaping. It was a real.
It was the worst performer.
Yeah, I think something about it was really flimsy, and the pods were really like. It might have just been, I don't know, but the pods were really slack inside the actual device.
A little display on it as well. It looks like it shows a little wattage on it or something.
Yeah, you've got set wattage ranges, like very old school Inican. So it was like 10, 11, 13, 15 type thing.
And that's it for the baggies today, guys. That's all I could find. And that was most of yesterday. I spent the time as well. So there we go. We'll go back.
Mate, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for that, buddy. I do appreciate it. Well, look, there's not that many bargains out there because there's nobody making anything and everything's getting sold out as well. But if you want to spend a little bit of money, you've got something to look at. Well, we have got a special guest on, people. You all must know him. He has been around the block a while, haven't you, bro?
Yeah.
I first ever met. Obviously, I've been watching him for a while. The first time I ever met him was my first expo. And like a lot of people will find that if you ever go up to Richard and he will spend time with you and talk to you, he was really, really nice to me. He knew my brother more than me because he actually pulled my brother up and said, "Oh, I like your reviews and the show and stuff." But it was nice to talk to you. And ever since then, we've always been friends. If we catch each other, always come and say hello. So again, thanks a lot for coming on the show.
No worries.
I've got a little tiny bit of a quiz. Just 3 questions for you here, brother.
All right.
And then we'll get on to how you started. What date did you start your YouTube channel?
Oh my God, I've no idea. I can find out.
No, don't cheat.
Oh, I'm not allowed to cheat.
Not allowed
I don't
to
even
cheat.
know what. I don't even know what year. I don't even know what year I started. I don't even know my kids' birthdays.
No, Pav, I've had that. It's June the 30th, 2014.
Oosh. 6 years.
How many videos have you uploaded?
I know that it does say, doesn't it, when you're on that dashboard? It does say, doesn't it? Is it about 700, 600?
863.
Oof.
Crikey.
Blimey.
And here's one
Some
for you.
absolute
How
stinkers,
many
isn't it?
views have you had on all your videos?
I don't know. A couple of
Lifetime.
million. Couple of million.
Couple of million, do you think?
3. All right. Okay. 3.5 million.
No. 5 million.
Whoa.
5,714,455 views.
Wow, it's mad when you think about it, isn't it?
That's massive. 5 million.
5 million. And you can go check these figures out on
That's cool.
whatever it's called. Mate, that is a massive amount of views on your videos, which the content is very, very good. Can you tell me, how did you first start on this? How did you get into the vape reviewing?
Yeah, so it was a bit weird in a way. I don't know. So basically, before I did vape reviews, I had a gaming YouTube channel, and it was purely FIFA, the game FIFA.
Yep.
And it was a surprise, FIFA V1ck was the name. So it wasn't too original the second time around. But I finished that. That got really, really serious. Got to about 10,000 subscribers, and I had like sponsors and things like that, and it got really serious really fast. And it just got too hard. And it got to a point I literally couldn't pick up the control pad. I just couldn't play FIFA anymore. It like really ruined what was like my favorite game.
Yep.
And so I stopped that. And then about 2-3 months after stopping that, I got into vaping. And I think after 3 or 4 months of really getting into vaping, it was already in the back of my mind because I was sort of missing YouTube, just not missing FIFA. The back and forth of it, the making of the videos. I'd already learned how to do that and all that sort of stuff. And it was playing on my mind for quite a while. And then for quite a long time, I thought, I'm not in a position to do videos yet. I don't know enough about vaping to put myself out there yet. I know some people just started like at the exact same time that they started, like the other Vic Mullin.
Yeah.
He literally vaped for the first time on camera, didn't he? And he took it on from that point. And about the exact, I had no idea about his existence at that time, but about that exact time, I was thinking the complete opposite. I can't go on camera because I don't know enough yet. When I do go on, I want to know more. I want to be able to help people. So it was on my mind for quite a while before I did start. I don't know, I've been vaping about 9, 10 months, 11 months, something like that when I actually started. I just thought, I'll just do some juice reviews just to see how it goes. But it went all right.
Yeah, I think you just short 17,000, aren't you now?
I don't know.
You don't really
no.
look at how many subs.
No,
you
I'm not
like
really numbers because it gets you. I obviously in the early days I was a bit, but I find it gets you down a bit. If you start worrying about the numbers too much, because I think it's from that experience of the previous channel which I had to quit, physically, literally had to quit. I think that was sort of that learning curve of not worry too much about the numbers and the importance of it, and just keep enjoying the actual thing that you're videoing about, you know.
That's the important thing. It's remembering, what am I actually doing this for? Because it can become about those numbers, but that's not why none of us are doing it for, really. We all want our videos to be seen, but that's not what we're doing it for.
Yeah, I mean, like anyone with more subscribers than you will tell you it hasn't changed anything. So I don't know, if you talk to a vape YouTuber with 30,000 subscribers, his life is no different to yours at all. Like, he still has to test the next thing. He has to bat away those emails from China. He has to answer stupid comments. Nothing changes when you go to 30. Nothing changes when you go to 60. Nothing changes. It's, if you just enjoy it, you know, because it's nothing from this point on. Once you get to the point of you getting the things you want to get, you've got the setup you want, nothing changes from that side of things, you know. So you just got to, especially these days with no ads and all that sort of stuff, you know.
So how do you keep motivated then? Because you see a lot of, especially guys like yourself who've been doing it a long time, they either take extended breaks or they just give up. How do you keep going? What's your thing?
I think I was really close to quitting about maybe a year ago, but just over a year ago, and I completely changed my whole routine to it all. I scaled down to like 2 videos a week. I didn't accept any products for review. If anything came in for review, I would assess it and see if I thought it was worthy of a video. So, you know, when you accept something for review, it's kind of, you have to do it, don't you? Because you've agreed to do it. So, but everyone knows my address and they kind of know the deal. If they don't ask, or if they do ask, I'll say no. So if they send it, there's a chance they'll get a video. And so I no longer really have a queue. I have some things I can make a video about if I want. So I've got no queue, which is less stressful. I've got only a couple of videos and a live show a week. That's less stressful. And I kind of just do my own thing now, really. And so changing to that has helped me keep going, to be honest.
So that it's kind of like that conscience side of it that would probably stress you out in the past, of, like you say, about the queue, having this to do, having that to do next. That's gone now. So once that's out of the way, you stick into what you're doing it for in the first place. Yeah, that's brilliant.
It literally got to a point. I don't know what it's like for you guys, but it got to a point where a parcel would come, and I didn't even want to open it. It was like someone handing you homework, you know.
Yeah.
Like, here's a pile of papers to do, you know. It was like school type thing. And that's the real joy, is opening something new and trying something new, isn't it? You know. And so when it got to that point, I realized I had to change something.
My brother was like that. You see, he'd be like, I've got this in, I've got this queue, and he always put his 3 videos out, and he did his live show. And the way his job was is that he would sort of like getting home at 5:30 after doing a 12-hour show, and he would going straight upstairs, recording the video, or he'd do his up close and then record the video, and then he did the show. And when we first started Last of the Summer Vapes, or when I first went on it, we started at 6 o'clock and did 2 hours till 8. So we were getting home, rushing and all that. I think that put a hell of a lot of stress on me, brother. Because you want to get through that queue that you've got. And also, you know yourself, you're getting them emails, when's this review coming out, and it does take away that bit of, when you do open a box up, you think, oh, something new's come. When you open a box up, it does, you think, oh shit, I've got to do that. And me personally, I made a conscious decision. I'll review it when I want to review it. You've sent it. I've never said there's going to be a time scale. If you ask me a time scale, I'll tell you.
I remember about 5 years ago watching Twisted 420, and it was kind of just one of his really random videos. And he said on the video, "Oh, this came in, but I'm not reviewing that." And I remember at the time, just as a sort of vapor, just viewing, I was like, "Someone's bothered to send you this thing, and you're not even going to bother to do a video for it? How big time, lazy, arrogant are you?" And I remember completely thinking that. But then, when you're actually in those shoes, you realize it's physically impossible for him to do them all. It's physically, literally, if he did one every day, he wouldn't be able to do them all. And you realize sort of where he was coming from. You know, he was very nonchalant about it, but it's true. These people just send you things, you have no control, and you can't do them all. You literally can't do them all.
Well, we start this as an hobby, don't we?
Mm.
And then I'm not like that. I'd get very little in. But if it gets like that, it becomes an extra job, doesn't it?
Yeah,
On
really,
top.
it really did start to feel like a second job a lot. The other thing that's kept me going, actually, I've mentioned this a few times before, but the actual video side of things, you know, trying a new lens, trying a new camera, trying a new editing software, messing around with your microphone, audio editing, little thing like turning the actual video making process into a hobby. I think it's easier to get a bit stuck and bored of it if you're not enjoying, because half of the job is the video. You know, half of the job is getting the video right, and half of the job is getting the product right. And so actually embracing that for a while kind of resisted that, but embracing that has helped really. Sort of video making is part of the hobby now.
Well, because quite recently you did a bit of a vlog, didn't you, where you kind of show people around, you're out and about, and I quite enjoyed that. Was that kind of thing, just mixing up, doing a bit more video?
Yeah, Vape Day. Yeah, I got I got a little microphone that plugs into your smartphone, and I just thought, oh, I'll get this, and I'll just try doing it. Because of my work schedule, I often get a free day from actual doing work, and I usually cram a lot of vape stuff into that free day. So they're going to be a regular thing on the channel now, Vape Days. It's going to be just a vlog of my vapiest day of the week, really, where I get a couple of videos recorded.
My vapiest day of the week.
Yeah, because I literally, because of kids and all that sort of stuff and work, I often have to do 2 videos in one day, and a lot of other stuff, a lot of photos, a lot of messing around, a lot of planning for the new home show. So I thought I'd try it as a vlog. It seems to have gone down quite well, so I'm going to keep doing that, I think.
You talking about what Flat Caps were talking about. You did do a video a number of years back, which was, I think it were Reviewers 101 or something like that. And I think you went through all the bits and bobs of what you think reviewers should do and what they should do. And on that one, you actually said, don't worry about what your subscriber account is. I don't even look at it. And if you start, exactly what you said. And I think if you haven't checked that out, any reviewers are out there, go check his 101 out of reviewers.
Was it the 5 mistakes vape reviewers make?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one. A couple of years back, wasn't it?
Fun. Yeah, that was a bit of fun. I did a set of those. I did 5 mistakes vape shops make.
Yeah.
5 mistakes vapors make, and then I thought I'd better pull the finger back at myself. The 5 mistakes vape reviewers make, and I think I made 3 of the 6.
Yeah, I'll probably tick every box as well. I better watch that.
But those were really fun. I didn't really. It was the same time everyone else was doing top 5 tanks of the year, top 5 RDAs of the year, which are really popular and they're a really good thing to do because it saves people a lot of time, and I get it. But I just thought I'll do it, just put a twist on it and just do some other top 5s.
Question in chat for you guys. How long did it take you to edit the last review? Must have took ages. That's from Stuart.
Genuinely, I recorded it last night. I started at about 7:15, and I was so excited about it. I think I uploaded it at about 10 to 10. So it literally took me about probably 2 hours to edit and record and stick up. I mean, it's a juice review, so it's only a couple of minutes long, but I just had to record it twice, which is interesting. If you watch both actual separate reviews on their own, it's really, it's really weird. It actually didn't take that long. Surprising.
Like you both said there, I think that's the fun is the editing bit of it is coming up with new ideas of trying to think of something different and what not other reviewers are doing. I think you're trying to obviously up and closely tables and stuff like that. You try and mix things up a little bit.
Well, you get stale, can't it? You get really stale doing the same way, day in, day out. And
I really fell into that trap for years and years. I literally, for years and years, I thought the whole point of this was to copy Todd and Nick Grim Green. Literally, I thought that's what they're doing. That's what people want. That's how you do it. And it's only through over time that you realise that's not what people want. People want you to do your own thing.
I'll apologise now then.
No, but you also need that. You also need that diversity. That there's so many different styles and ways that these reviews are being put across now. Because and everyone likes different styles of reviews anyway. So we put everyone's.
You can't go too far. You can't go too far a different way. Like I think that's another mistake people make as well, where it gets to a point where you're not even properly actually showing the thing that you're meant to be doing.
Yeah.
If you're just doing like a 4-minute FaceTime, you don't show any pics, you don't show any down low shots. You know, you are doing a bit of a disservice there. But you've got to mix it up. You know, you've got to mix it up.
Yeah, you definitely got to mix it up.
I've seen what Matt said.
Salford is a reviewer. Who knew?
Harsh.
So we've obviously got to talk about the first incarnation of the show was the Ideal Home Show, wasn't it?
Ah, yes.
Obviously, we had John on last week, which was a big old giggle. I'm loving his TikTok stuff. He's got me hooked on TikTok, if I'm honest with you.
We can tell.
Some stuff on there. I've actually made him go live on it properly because he were actually just sending them to his friends, but now he's live. He's hitting it proper, John. So, talk a little bit about how it came about with the Ideal Home Show, the first incarnation of it. Is that right, Carnation?
Yeah. So originally, it
of
was
milk.
set up by the Plumes of Hazard. Like they were like the OG live vape show, really. There's Plumes of Hazard, and there was another guy, a really obnoxious guy in America that did one. I can't remember who that was. But they were like the two original live shows, and they always wanted there to be a UK version, and so it was them that sort of came with the idea. And they approached Vaping V1ck, and I think they knew Craig as well from the show. And so between that, they sort of put them together, added 2 more, and they created the show. And it was kind of meant to be just a UK clone of Plumes of Hazard, really. And it started really with a bang, had really good push. Loads of people like promoted it and shared it when it was starting, and it had a big ramp up, and it did really well. About 20 shows in, Biker didn't want to do it anymore. It kind of was clashing with all his stuff, and he, falling out with a few of them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And around the same time he quit, it was Vape Fest. And I spent a lot of the weekend with those guys, with the Home Show guys. So I think after that weekend, they sort of thought that I'd be the obvious replacement, really, a reviewer out, a reviewer in kind of thing. So I kind of took on from Dean, and did maybe 150, 160 shows of that. And then we changed it to the new Home Show. Recently, we moved it to my channel, called it a new Home Show, just because we'd hit 200, we'd hit a bit of a point. It had kind of become incredibly self-indulgent as a program. We were literally just talking about each other's dinners. We were talking about beer. We're talking about supermarkets and the difference between Morrison's and Asda, and just like being old and stuff. And our core audience are really happy with that. They don't mind. They just want a few beers and a chat on a Thursday night. But we'd become incredibly like self-serving in that way. And so we thought a clean 200 shows, great time for a clean break, move it onto my channel, go back to actually talking about vaping a bit more, and kind of give it a second life, really, with a new cast. We try and have a guest every week now. We have floating regulars, so it's always me and John, plus a regular, plus a guest is the idea, just to keep it fresh and keep it vapey. And yeah, that's where we're at.
I've just had his name in my head. Who I came on the second time with. He was absolutely brilliant. He was drunker than I was.
Brad,
I absolutely love him. He's so funny, that bloke.
Yeah, he used to make the sexiest mods ever. I'll get one.
It's going to take him a fortnight to get his earphones back in.
Can't hear you, sorry. Right, when Squonking was absolutely massive, he was doing the phobic mods, 3D printed in like shell, and he had different patterns of the thing, and they were really like dinky, like absolutely tiny, literally the size of an 18615 Swamp bottle. And then they had custom doors and stuff. That's the original idea.
Didn't people have to like queue to get, or like have to put orders in and wait ages?
Yeah. He did hundreds, but still had like a queue. He did different finishes, everything, and they were really, really good, really popular. He did those for ages. But
he sold them at Vape Fest as well, didn't he?
All sorts. I think he sold them at. I think he had a proper stand at Jam one time as well. In fact, yeah, he did. He had a stand at Jam as well. So it was phobic mods or phobia mods, and they were really big and they did really good. He's not making mods right now, but that's how we got to know him, through the mod making. Yeah, he's top bloke.
Yeah, good gig, and he likes a tipple like me.
Yeah.
I was so happy when we went to the show. I said, God, he's drunker than I am. No, he's a really nice bloke.
It's always a nice feeling when you're steaming, but you still notice someone else more drunk than you.
Oh, yeah. That's fantastic.
I'd been out and had a game of snooker, and I thought, well, I've had a couple. It doesn't matter because the show's alright. Because John likes to drink, and you're all right. But yeah, no, you're a right good old giggle. I do like that show, and it is a little bit different than the Ideal Home show as well. I think it's a nice format. You and John do bounce off each other really well, don't you?
Yeah, we get on really well. You talk every day and all that sort of stuff. And well, he's mad, isn't he? He's mad, John. You haven't really got a choice. You just get dragged along with John no matter what. Yeah,
I do like him. He's a good giggle. So where do you see it going further forward? Have you got loads of plans for it, or are you just going to keep it rolling?
Me with my channel. I don't know.
The show and your channel.
I don't know. I'm a bit worried about the current climate and all that sort of thing. I think if not just for me, well, really not for me at all, but in general, I am worried about the vape reviewing scene. I think it's at a bit of a crossroads, and this couldn't have come at a worse time, you know. The danger is that not enough products come quick enough, and the products are interesting enough, and people start to switch off. And even when we're through all this corona stuff, everything's back in production, it's whether those people will come back, you know, whether they'll just fall out of the habit of needing vape reviews. I don't know. I'm a bit worried about that. The other sort of fork in the road, crossroad, is kind of people seem more up for the drama than the actual review. If you make a non-vape related video on a vape channel, you get more views than a vape video on a vape channel, and that's everyone, you know. Yeah. So I think some guys have really, like, YouTube's become the hobby, not vaping, with some of it, you know.
I could not agree more with you, mate. Obviously, you know the stance where I say we spoke on your channel about it. Me and my brother, we stay totally away from it. What my thoughts are privately are down to me, but live stuff, I just don't get into it. I don't like it. We're here to stop people from being on them stinkies, and we're here to show devices that are there to stop people from being on them stinkies. And I think people are forgetting that's what we're here for. I'm not an EastEnders. What do you think, Flat Cap?
I don't really, you're exactly right. I'm really not interested in that. So I just keep, prattling around and doing videos, and then occasionally flirting with Richard on Facebook for the past 6 months.
do you think people, again, this is to Salford, do you think people are actually turning off of the drama and thinking, what the friggin' hell am I watching here? Why I'm wanting vaping? Do you think people are getting fed up of it, or do you think people are I'm thinking of, is it reveling in it?
I don't know. I think there's some people that are very invested in their favourite reviewers, and they're more than just a following. They do become, really close, and there's nothing wrong with that. And they're the reviewers who have that strong following, like you guys that have been going like a hell of a lot longer than me. You build that following, so you kind of get that support from people, and sometimes it can go too far, and that's where I think some reviewers have a bit of responsibility to. Be a bit more responsible, perhaps, and kind of lead their following rather than be led by. But that's, I'm not. I haven't been in that position, so I don't know how I would be. But yeah, it's a shame that it happens.
It goes far too far when it starts to affect somebody's mental health. And that, I me, I don't do drama. I don't believe in drama. If anybody's got anything to say it face to face, either in my face or on here. There's just no need for it. There's no need to bring that to your channel for other people to jump on and put their pennies within. There's just no need for it at all. And not when it affects people's mental health.
And it gets uncomfortable between all reviewers. You know, I could send a message to Richard, and he might have to think to himself, have his guard up. I'm like, why is he messaging me? Is he doing it because of this? You know, and I'm probably just being genuine, just messaging him for whatever reason. But you know, it causes all sorts of little problems as well. People don't know who to trust. People don't know who's being legit and who's trying to play little games. It's just silly. I haven't got time for that. We've all got jobs. We've all got families. We're here to vape and do live shows and try and show people a thing or two.
It goes back to why you started your channel in the first place, doesn't it? As Richard said, as you said, as Aidan said, it goes back. If you lose the sight of what you're doing your reviews for, you may as well give up. If it's just drama, you may as well give up.
Yeah,
you just no need for it. People love drama, though, don't they?
Yeah,
Just love drama.
It's kind of, yeah. I mean, and they get a huge response from it, don't you? So it's a bit chicken and egg, isn't it? Like, people want it, and they get it.
Yeah, but that's what I was interested in. Oh, sorry.
I've always gone, and a rule in my life, as long as you have it in your life where somebody's fell out with somebody and they're not talking to them, I've always run that if you've never done anything wrong to me, but obviously you're not a mass murderer or anything like that, then I've got no problem with you. And I've got some friends who are friends with, say, Richard or Salford, and they might not be friends with them. Well, Richard hasn't done anything wrong to me, and Salford's done nothing wrong to me, so I can still be friends with you. It's not like you're in a playground. I'm a grown adult, and I can be friends with whoever I want to be. I get on with there's not many people I don't get on with in the vaping community, and I always say hello.
I've tried bridging that gap, but it does get tricky though, because some people get the backup that you're talking to them, and like people start thinking it's all. But I'll talk to anyone. I'm not asked. Even mass murderers.
Be like that though, should they? You know, we've all got our own freedom. We've all, to speak to whoever we want to. If people are getting a shitty on with you because you're talking to such a person, just don't speak to me.
Mm.
You know, you can't have it both ways, can you? You can't be forced upon to make choices, and you shouldn't be forced upon to make choices.
No, that's when it gets really sort of clicky and sort of a bit gangy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other point that you made, which before we just wrap the show up, the other point that you made, which were absolutely fantastic, was the point. There's no. I think we've felt this for about a year and a half. There's nothing brand new really coming out. I think the last thing you could really look at is maybe the top side. I mean, I know there's a couple of other little bits and bobs, but we haven't really had anything, what we were talking about years ago, of look, this has come out, brand new deck, this is different, that's different. I think it's a little drying up on the innovation sort of side of things.
Yeah, that's what I don't get about all these pods, like those ones we showed before. It's like if you're on a street and there were 5 fish and chip shops in a row, you wouldn't think, need a 6th one there. Come on, let's start a fish and chip shop. Surely there's enough pod systems now. Every company has done a pod. You know, I just worry it's getting too far down that road now. Too far down this pod road, AIO road. I worry about. It almost seems like the rebuildable scene is quite niche now. And that's usually where the excitement comes, you know, for a hobbyist vapor. So. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Just
one last point as well. Do you think now that, obviously this is going off the coronavirus, do you think this is the time that people who can't build or are a little bit scared about building, is it the time now for them to start thinking, I tell you what, I'm going to go and get myself a little bit of wire, I'm going to get myself a kit, I'm going to get myself a simple, maybe single coil RDA or something simple to build on and start building yourself?
Yes and no. So not because of Corona. I don't believe this whole panic thing with Corona. If you actually look around, you'll find plenty of coil heads for what you need. There'll be the odd exception where, for whatever reason, there's a worldwide shortage of a coil head. But if people really don't want to do it, don't feel like because of Corona you have to suddenly get into rebuilding. But on the other side of that, when the time is right, do, because it's a joy. It's an absolute joy in it. You know, I still haven't found a vape as good from a stock coil as a rebuildable. I love rebuilding my own stuff and all that. And I think when the time's right, you know, you'll do it. Do get into rebuilding because it's really, really good. But not because of Corona, I don't think.
I'd be quite interested to know if there's how many people in chat who don't build but are considering it because of everything that's going on. Because you know, I know a lot of people have done. People do a review. They might show how to build on whatever the RDA is, or whatever. But I wondered if people would be interested in like a live build tutorials with a couple of reviewers with different things, and you all kind of talk about it and discuss it. I'm just interested to know. Yeah, in chat, let us know. Let us know if build tutorials are. You sound interesting to you, or whether you're all on mechs.
When we basically do RDAs and RTAs and RDTAs, we're giving a build tutorial, aren't we? We tell them what we're using, we tell them what wires we're using, we show them how to wick it. So that's why some of us, I do it now and then, I put tutorial on as well in the description.
Yeah.
You know, because basically we are giving a tutorial on that item we're reviewing.
I wish more people did an actual. I mean, more people that when they bring out a product they've designed, I wish they did a showcase vid, but then a build video as well, so that you know exactly how it was intended to be built by the designer. I think that'd be a nice touch.
That should be on the box as well, shouldn't it? Watch the build tutorial here, you know, and a little. Yeah.
Do you know these introducing videos? They're fairly new, aren't they? I can't remember. Well, then let me roll that back. You know, reviewers. Obviously, when I first started, there wasn't that many reviewers making products, really.
No.
And then obviously they came to the reviewers for ideas.
What you trying to say, Aidan? What you trying to say?
So yeah, I remember when it came out. I never actually reviewed it, but when it came out. But when I first started, there wasn't that many. So this is a new thing, really, of actually reviewers coming out and doing these introducing videos.
Yeah, it is. It's a new thing, and having done one, it's really awkward. Like psychologically, it took me about 3 or 4 goes, because if you start raving about it, it looks like an horrific advert. But you can't slip into your natural reviewer thing with it either, because that kind of doesn't. Obviously, you can't start slagging off your own thing. So it's actually really cringy to actually make your own video for it, but it makes sense though.
Yeah, when does it actually come like an instructional video of this what you've made when it comes into a review and selling it?
Yeah, that's why I did do a mouth to lung and a direct to lung build video for mine, which is that was much easier. That was nicer to do than actual showcase. Would
you do it again?
No, I don't think so. The plan was to do loads. The plan was to do loads. Savor everything, a mod, a dripper, a V2, just to constantly keep doing them. 3C Vape, who made it, they turned into Mech Life.
Oh right.
These guys that did this one with Ambitions, they've done a few things. They did the Ratel pod thing. They became that, and they still wanted to continue after that. But if you do it properly, it's so much work. And it was kind of, coming back to this issue about, trying to get 4 videos out, having a review queue. I spent 2 hours on Skype with them guys about what was wrong with it. And that's when it was really getting work like. It was a really great experience, but I don't really have the time to do more, really. I've got a few ideas as well, which is a bit frustrating. So I would like to do one, but I just don't have time. So I don't think there'll be any more.
I've asked this before of other reviewers who have bought bits out. It must still have been a pretty kind of rewarding experience, and something coming out that you've been a heavily part of.
It's amazing. It really is amazing, especially when someone like just randomly on Instagram will like direct message you or tweet you, or it's just to say they like it and stuff. That's amazing. And I still get messages every day now asking how to get one, because they're really hard to get now, which is really weird. Like,
so you haven't got a secret.
It sold like 2,000 were sold in Malaysia, and obviously they don't know who I am. They don't watch my videos or anything. They just liked the look of it, I guess.
They do in Thailand, but they don't in Malaysia.
Yeah. So the Malaysian scene, it's popular there, but obviously I don't know them. But that's cool as well.
I reviewed it, Richard. The only thing that for me was, because I've got dexterity problems and nerve damage, was the taking the top off without
Yeah.
nailing. And you know, but everything else was fine. It's easy to build. It's easy to wick, you know, and it works. It does the job. I like it. I mean,
the top cap was an absolute nightmare. I've got some original ones here. These were like prototype ones. Got three different prototype ones before we got to the final version, and we did this with the prototype. It had like real like squares.
right? Yeah.
And as we were really into that, K-Fun literally brought out a K-Fun with the exact same top. And we thought, better not then. Because obviously ours was still months away, so we'd have looked like copycat.
Like you nicked it.
Yeah.
It's a pity that, because that is the only thing for me is getting a grip of that.
Yeah.
But otherwise, a tank. I mean, it's not so long ago I cleaned it up and put it back in its box, and now I've had to get it out today and build it.
Oh, sorry about that.
Well,
at least it's a 2-minute build.
Well, lads, it's come down to that end of the show. There is Benny Vape show, and we'll talk about Benny Vapes in a minute. But before we go, I'm going to put your bumper on, and I'll tell you when you're ready. We're going to have to get his lovely woman out.
Salford's quote of the week.
She's dishy. She really is dishy.
So, Salford, give us your quote of the week.
Bad decisions make good stories.
That's quite apt, isn't it? What we're talking about.
That's good.
Go on, give it again, just in case I missed it.
Bad decisions make good stories.
I think that's a corking one. That's Salford's quote of the week, people. Salford, say your goodbyes, buddy.
Right, guys, yeah. Big thank you for Richard coming on. You know, he's a nice guy. I've been sub to him for a long, long time. Too long, really. Big thank you to Gaz, of course, and Aidan, you know, my colleagues there that keep the show going. And a massive thank you to you guys in chat, because you are the guys. Without you, we don't have a show. And guys, just stay safe. You know, just stay safe.
Saturday, Salford.
What's happening Saturday? Oh, yeah, guys, don't forget, Saturday, 9 p.m. until 10 a.m. in the morning. There is a charity live show with some giveaways and some challenges and an auction for mental health, rethink, and man health over on True Vapor's channel with the Vaping Misfits. Mental health awareness. I forgot all about that, you know, and it's this Saturday.
That's what I'm here for, brother. That's what I'm here for.
Terrible. Guys,
come on, Flat Cap.
Yeah. Oh, first of all, thanks, Richard. Thanks so much, mate. It's nice to finally meet you and share this screen. It's been an absolute pleasure.
No
so
worries.
thank you for that, mate. And to you, lovely gentlemen. Been nice to see you. I'm sorry about last week and probably the week before and Friday as well. We had a nightmare, but it's good. Thank you, everyone in chat. Appreciate all the comments and moderators in there. Nightbot's also done a very nice, polite job. So thank you, Nightbot. And everyone just take care of yourself and stay safe, stay at home. That's me.
Richard.
Good point, that. Stay at home. Yeah, thank you for having me on, guys. I've watched it a few times, and I really like it. It's really good format. I like this nice and snappy, you know. You just crack on with it. Thanks for having me on. Cheers.
Big shout out to everybody in chat. You make the show. Thank you very much for following us. You're an absolute bunch of stars. Thank you very much to all the moderators out there. Thank you very much to Salford and the wonderful Flat Cap. Richard, thanks so much for coming on, buddy. I think the world of you, mate. You're an absolute star. Make sure you go and check out on a Thursday night from 9 o'clock the new Ohm show on Richard's channel, Vaping V1ck or Vaping V1ck. Make sure you go out and check him. Corking show. Big love to everybody. Want to say, stay safe, stay indoors. Don't go out if you don't have to. Just stay in. Listen to what they're saying to you, people. I know it's very, very hard, but make sure you look after yourselves. And we will see you next week. Same bat channel, same bat time. We love you all. A good night. I forgot to tell you. Go over to Benny Vape's channel. He's doing a build, not a build, he's doing a mixing video. Go over there and put hashtag Fireman Sam. So hashtag Fireman Sam. Get yourself over to Benny Vapes. Good night. And we're live, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wednesday, 8 p.m. That means one thing. It is 3 men and a vape show. I hope we are all fine and dandy. What a show we have got for you tonight. Not only have you got a chance to get your hands on some lovely Rochford projects, we have also got the wonderful Oxford giveaway. And also just down in the corner, you'll also be able to see that if within the hour of the show, if you want to also get a little bit of money off of getting some Rochford projects, you can do. The code is in the corner. And also our other wonderful sponsor, Vapeholics with the X. There is a code down there as well. Yes, we got that all out and fine and dandy. We have got our usual casters with us, the wonderful Harley. How are you, brother?
Hello, I'm all right, thank you. Even better now, just in Graham's confusion. But as we were all doing this, Graham were like...
What are we doing?
Benny, just hanging around with Benny too long.
It's like that Finger the Bunny thing. I mean, the first time I ever did, I was in Bargain Vapes Live. I'm sat there and there was Finger the Bunny, and I went, no.
Yeah, I did that.
That sounds rude.
I'm figuring anything.
And obviously we are joined by the Barry White of the love machine of vaping, the one and only Mr. B.
My first, my everything. I got to shut up now. I'm actually beating with a crotch. Hey, everybody.
She'll beat you with a what?
With a crutch, not a crotch.
With a crotch? That'd be fun to watch, wouldn't it?
I suppose it depends what dog she swings at me. If she swings Brian at me, she could beat me with a crotch. You know, it could happen. Anyway, so yeah, hello everybody. I'm glad to have Net Reality here because he is an amazing mixer. And here's me, I dibble and dabble with a little dabble do with, you know,
I can tell how your words are going to go tonight, aren't they? Yeah. We've gone for a crotch, we're a dibbling, we're dabbling, we're dibbly doing.
Wait till I start going on about Rochford project.
Well, that's it, isn't it? That's what Arlie says. He's normally the crotch meister.
That's the first and last time I'll get it right tonight.
And like Mr. B says, we are joined by the one and only Net Reality. Graham, how are you, brother?
I'm great. It's great to be on the show.
Mate, I'm absolutely gutted because obviously normally you'd have a beer with me. You're probably the only man in the vape land who keeps up with me drinking.
Well, I try to keep up with you drinking and fail.
That's an achievement.
Yeah, I'm on no drink.
In all fairness, Eddie, you met Paul Gascoigne proud.
Mate, I tell you what, you've seen his mate, Mr. Best. He don't like me either.
He doesn't run pubs anymore, but he's still got brewery on speed dial.
That's it, yeah. And also, big love to everybody in chat. Again, thank you so much for joining us week in, week out. We love you loads. Thank you so much. But I'll tell you what, we also love them wonderful people on the replay. Let's play the bumper.
This one's for all the cool cats on the replay.
So, the people on the replay, Harley, hit it.
My favourite name is the first comment. Don't run, I said vapist. Every time. Sorry, I had to pause the replay to go to eSig1 and buy the loaded juice.
What is an awesome name? I said vapist, motherfucker. Vapist. Love it.
Thanks for the heads up, Mr. B. Great show, as always. Martin McDermott said, great show. I'm watching wearing my awesome 3 Men in a Vape Show limited t-shirt I won. Love it. You guys are the best. We know.
He got to him eventually. It took about 3 weeks to get to him, maybe more.
Yeah, no, if I were to wear one, I'd have to get 4 or 5 of them to stitch together. I don't think they make them in sale size.
What actual size of t-shirt are you?
Shit.
X.
When I go for a t-shirt, it doesn't have an X on it. It has a picture of a dinosaur. It's like size. You know what I mean? It's big. It's very big.
Well, obviously, you've got the big man shop. Wait, X7, 8?
8XL, man. I take the X's to the L. You know what I mean? Okay. So, yeah. No, there's a lot of X's.
I think you can actually get them. I think you can get the T-shirts to them, can't you, on Teespring?
Not 8XL, you can't. Are you kidding? They only go up to Fat Bastard.
He has extreme large rather than extra large.
Yeah, no, see, 5XL is the accepted Fat Bastard level. Once you get past that, it's like, damn size. And then you start going up further. You know, I'm more of the dinosaur. Like, I'm the type of person that when you see walking towards the elevator, you go, oh, hell no, push that fucking button. You know, that's my size.
You've got your own band behind you going. Brum, 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 brum.
That, believe it or not, that band is the same band that beeps when I walk backwards.
Anyway, so
Sorry,
Essence
Ali.
of Vape, Essence of Vapes, awesome show as always, guys. Big love you guys. Great show from Sarah Lou. Great show from Christopher Edwards. Safe Mush says I gave up the UK juice years ago. Only had a good UK juice once. Mike Haynes says, sorry, I missed you. Harley, it's coming back. Don't quite get what that means, but Mike Haynes again saying, hi Hayden, hi Mr. B, hi Harley. And Mike Haynes again saying, on the replay crew.
That could be a song there. Harley, come back. Yes, with me, Vape TV.
And he's got his Caliburn G.
Can I borrow your band?
That just tickled me. I don't know why. Thank you so much for everybody on the replay. You are a bunch of stars. Don't forget, if you are watching on the replay, get yourself down below and leave a comment.
If you don't have your comment taken the piss out of by myself, please help yourself down below.
Once again, big shout out to everybody in chat and everybody who's just joined us. Big love to you all. Like we said, we have got the wonderful Net Reality, who is just about, I think it's Friday, isn't it, to release some
it's
new
5 to 5.
juices.
It's not 5 to 5. It's Crackerjack.
Yeah, we got some new juices. It is. I'm going to try and say the name right. It is Amatorium, which
Amatorium.
is it's Latin. Which you're going to love this, Mr. B. You're going to love this. It's Latin, or I think it is, which is sexual prowess. Also, it's art of loving, and it's also love potion. Am I right?
Yeah. A procurer of love potions.
Why would you say I'd love this? Are you trying to say I don't want enough nookie?
Well, no, you're the sexual.
Here, Mr. B. Here, Mr. B. Vape this. Your wife might actually fancy you.
Mate, you started the show off saying you were going to get whacked with piss flaps. So start off with me, brother.
I was just wondering, are they common concentrates you can get hold of, or?
Yeah, love potions.
Yeah.
You have to go and meet a bloke called Harry with glasses.
He's met him before. Our Dobby's met him before. Bless him.
So tell us about the flavours, brother.
Okay, well, I wanted to go for kind of flavours which were... I had to fight between going with flavours which are recognised or flavours like off-the-wall flavours. And I kind of wanted to put my mark on things, so I went for flavours which are recognised but do them really good. To just go, hopefully this is what I can do. So...
This is how it should be done.
This is how it should be done.
Yeah,
None of this, put 3 flavour concentrates in a bottle and off you go. So I've got the raspberry donut, which is called Beguile.
Is there a meaning behind Beguile?
Raspberry donut.
All the names are spell names from role-playing games.
Right.
Why not?
Yeah,
I would just give a shout out to my number 1 fan. I don't know who it is, but thank you. I am truly touched.
Enlightened, which is a lemon pocket, which is a lemon yogurt with a pastry pocket round the outside.
Nice.
That was actually the release was going to be lemon curd, but somebody beat me to it. I wonder who. And Vitalize, which is a mint cake, which it should be slightly chalky when you're actually vaping it.
Yeah, you could taste that. I did a bit of a knuckle test. You can sort of taste that on there as well. I really do like to taste that.
So it's like a Kendall mint cake then?
It's like a Kendall mint cake, yeah. Not a cake with mint in.
Yeah, no, a Kendall mint cake. If you've never had Kendall mint cake, search it out, find it, because it is an experience. But whether you like it or not, it's a different story, but it is an experience. Kendall mint cake is whoa.
Isn't it actually like designed for people that are hiking or survival situations?
Yeah. Keep the energy up because it's sugar. It's sugar fondant and mint. That's it.
I swear you were going to go into melon high. Sugar, watermelon high.
Well, you'll be surprised. There's not that much sweetener in that. I think there's less sweetener in that than there is in the other ones.
I'm sure a lot of you have all seen Graham on a number of shows. He's been on quite a lot of shows in the time. But you would have seen him on Benny's mixing show. And if you haven't checked that out, straight away after our show at 9 p.m, Benny's a lovely bloke with some really good casters on there and some really good mixers as well. And this is obviously your first line, isn't it? I know you've been mixing for a hell of a long time. And you're very well renowned for it, not only here, but over on the pond as well, aren't you?
Yeah, we because I go out and get the mixers for the show. I've been talking to some of the best mixers in the world, and going backwards and forwards with them, and you learn off them. You learn off people. There's Zippy, there's Tam, who are fantastic.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Here's a question
mixers.
for you. And we've had one mixer on before, but I'm going to ask the same question to you because I think this is a fantastic question. If you can give one piece of advice that isn't mainstream advice for mixing, something that no other mixer would think of, what would that advice be?
Use a bridge flavour.
Bridging. That's a cracking.
So if people don't know what bridging is, what is that?
Well, it's something I made up now.
I was trying to make you look good, to be honest. I'm like, what the fuck's a bridge? But no, bridging, yeah.
There's a lot of flavours which can be counted like a one-shot flavours. There's things like there's Vape Train, Lemon Tart.
Yep.
Now that can be vaped on its own. Now all you have to do is play with the base and play with the top end, and then 3 flavours. You've got a really, really good lemon tart.
Well, just say you've got Bob, who's just he started vaping. He's thinking, do you know what? Picking up a bottle of juice now is quite expensive for me because I'm vaping maybe a little bit more, and I really want to get into vaping. I know a lot of people say stick to the single flavors. If he was just starting out there, say the problem I've always had is the amount of concentrate that you put in there.
Yeah, it's all on ELR. It has percentages at the top that everybody mixes at, so you can just go to the ELR, type the name of the concentrate in, and it will go try 2%.
So where can people find ELR?
It's eliquidrecipes.com, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What? See, a couple of tips that I've because there's a few. One of the guys that I really love as a mix is a guy called DIY or Die.
Yeah.
Warren, looking fantastic mixer. And one of the best tips I ever picked up was all to do with bending flavors. How you can get an apple to taste so much more like an apple just by adding something like daft, like lemon in. Just a touch of lemon just to bend the flavoring. I think that's what a lot of mixers miss is the bending aspect. Because for me, mixing is an art. You get a lot of these companies who will just, like you said, bang 3 flavors in a pot. Right, that's blueberry, raspberry. Fuck it off, done. But it's never quite right, and it's all down to like the art of it, the bending of the flavors.
Surely I'm not the only person that when you said bending of the flavor made because it made me think about Julie wanted to film with Angelina Jolie with a bend a bullet.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm thinking about Beckham. Bend it like Beckham.
Well, that's because you wouldn't go watch Manchester United after the fucking film.
I don't want to watch Manchester United after because my father does.
I find it weird that when you say bending, little bro thinks David Beckham. That's just a bit weird.
I know, your mind went straight to, and I know where your mind went, Angelina. Ah, baby.
That bending like Beckham's about women's football, by the way. Now we're on about DOI or Die. We was on together, weren't we, on the Truckers charity stream, which was absolutely fantastic. They raised, were it just short? Have they hit the 30k yet? Or was it just short?
No, we're 29,000.
Wow!
And we've still got some auctions to go, which are going to be on Fresh 03's channel. When he gets back.
I was just so lucky as well there because there are a number of people I've watched before and never met, and like you said, there was quite obviously because the trucker was Mike was heavy into his mixing. There was quite a lot of, like you said, the American mixes that were coming on as well, which was quite nice to be on there.
I had never met him, but he had affected so many people around me who I talked to, and we had to join in. There was no kind of when I say choice, we just had to join in to support the community, because the DIY, there's a massive community around the reviewers in Britain, but there's also that DIY community, which a lot of people just don't know about.
I was just going to say that I couldn't believe the amount of people that, like you said, you've got your own little bit together, haven't you? The actual DIY section of it all. And it was, looking behind people, they had like all the way around them, didn't they? Just bottles of different concentrate. It was just amazing.
I've got 4 boxes down here that's probably got a neck end of about 500 concentrates in them.
Yeah, I've got about 700.
Exactly.
It's an addiction.
It is. It's almost like a game. Can I get the perfect flavor?
Yeah.
And people don't appreciate what. See, when I see bottles of like 50 ml e-liquid for like 20 quid or 20 pounds or whatever, and it's come from someone who's not mainstream, I know that person thinks his liquid is the best. But I also know that person has spent 6-12 months just refining that flavor. And a lot of people forget that. To get a properly good flavor, it takes a lot of time and a lot of testing.
It's getting easier because all the new all the new flavors come out. You've got the Wonder flavors, which offer some fantastic flavors in there, and just makes things so much easier.
Well, I've been trying to perfect a strawberry jam and peanut butter flavor, and it's I've researched all sorts of different recipes, and for some reason, in every recipe that I found, grape was in there. I'm like, why the fuck are they putting grape in this? It's supposed to be strawberry. So then I thought, you know what, I'll try it. And what a difference it made just adding just like 1% of grape.
Or with strawberry, 0.25 pistachio.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point.
There's loads of different mixers have little different tricks.
I'm sure there's quite a lot of people out there. Obviously, we don't need to give away trade secrets or
fuck it, give them all away.
Or tell
We
us
give them away on the show.
or anything that's personal. But obviously, we know that you're mixing lots of flavors all the time on Benny's show. Not personally, you're mixing these. So how did it go from getting these flavors that you got, which I would imagine you've used for quite a long time, to then getting either yourself to get them produced, to the fact of the end product of this Friday that you're releasing them? How does that work?
It's realizing you wasted the first lockdown doing bugger all and watching Netflix and just doing nothing. And then the second lockdown came and I just thought, I need to do something. I really, really need to do something.
So did you? So I'd say, do you know what? You just answered that like a fucking politician. So what I'm saying to you is, obviously, you've got these things you've got some juice in a bottle, and you go, right, I'm going to go to a manufacturer. Did you get somebody who helped you? Was it like Best E-Cig Liquid who said to you, right, we'll help you along the way, or how did it get to that point in the end?
Well, I went to. I sent a load of emails out to see if somebody could produce me liquids. And I got one out of 8 emails. I got one company coming back. And then I got one company advising me not to waste my time.
Oh.
So I just thought, okay, right, I'll do it myself. And the quote I got, and I just thought, I wonder what I had to just research everything that I needed and stuff. Yeah. So Andy from Best Egg helped a little bit because he gave me a couple of ideas of like what you need to start off with, was what cabinets to get, flow cabinets to get, and then I did a load of research on the TTP. I can never say that. TTP. And then I just started creating my lab, and main idea is to try and make it a business, try and make it a full grown business, but not just do my juice line, but get to a stage where my juice line hopefully will power moving to a proper premises, and then I can make juices for small shops.
Yeah,
because the problem I had, they wouldn't do in small quantities.
I'm with you.
So there's a hole. So I just thought there's a hole in the market there. If I can get juices for small shops, so they can have their own juice line.
Am I right in saying to create liquids to sell from your home, you need the same sort of, I don't know if you call it a licensing or accreditation or whatever they call it, as you would if you was a home baker. You know, like if I was going to sell Fat-Foot cakes, for instance, which I probably wouldn't sell any, I'd just eat them all before they go out the door. But anyway, if I tried to sell Fat-Foot cakes, I would need to have a hygiene certificate. For instance. Am I right in saying to do that with e-liquids, you need the same thing?
No.
You don't?
No. I'm going through the stages of getting that.
Right.
But no, you just need to be clean. When they will send an inspector around, and you will have to pass the cleanliness tests and stuff like that.
Yeah, sorry, no, my brain just stinks. My brain went, shut up, fat fuck.
My lab's ISO 5, which is good enough. ISO 7 for dealing with nicotine and everything like that. And it goes up as high you want to go.
Yeah.
Live Lounge Liquids says, if you've got a floor cabinet, you're already a step ahead of most. And while I've stole the microphone, we've had a few juice people on the phone.
Let's get over your Rochford.
You bastard. And on other shows, people always ask, what's your one tip? But what is your one tip to avoid? What's one thing that, don't even waste your time with it? Because obviously you're going to say don't put liquids in that you shouldn't be putting in and stuff. But what is, if there were one thing that pretty much everyone cocks up on, what would it be?
God.
Don't buy concentrates from eBay.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, that was my first mistake. Fucking hell.
The best thing is just go on the yellow before you buy. Read up about it. Read up about the concentrate you're going to get, because don't fall for the pictures.
Yes.
Don't fall for the pictures. The pictures look absolutely gorgeous.
That's what I like about TPA, because TPA never, in fact, whatever site, ecshop.com or wherever, TPA don't put pictures of like Bavarian cream like Capella do.
Yeah.
What they do is just a blue screen, Bavarian cream, and that's it. That's more honest, because when you see the apple pie in the picture, you're thinking, oh, I love an apple pie. Then you get it, you're like, that tastes like a cat's arse. That is not apple pie.
I've always had a problem, like I said, of getting that right amount of concentrate. I've always had that problem. Either it's too dull or it tastes like dishwater.
Can I just point this comment out? A very intellectual question by the Yorkshire gent. Fuck off. Look at Yorkshire gent.
We'll get some proper love tonight. I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it.
Okay, people, we're going to do your first giveaway. Don't forget, later on we are doing your your Oxford giveaway, which is, you've got a chance to get the Arbiter Solo and also a t-shirt, hat, and a mask. So you got your chance to get all of that a little bit later on.
Can I enter that?
No, you can't enter that now.
What? Oh,
but the key word is, people, Rochford. That is to win 2 of your whichever you wanted flavours. And also, if you wanted to buy some Rochford, don't forget, down in the corner, there is the code to get 15% off. Also, coming across the bottom as well, Vaporholics. Don't forget the X, Vaporholics. There is a code to get, I think it's 10% off on his site. Make sure you get yourself over there, lovely people. So, your chance, stick Rochford in there now, and you've got a chance to win 2 of his wonderful flavours, which are here somewhere. There we go. It's never far away from me. Lovely.
1 week, can we have the word Crotchford?
Crotchford, we'll do that next week. We'll do a bit of Crotchford next week.
Just for 1 week, we need to do it as Crotchford.
Right then, I think it is now time to do, especially if I go to page 2. Press page 2, there we go. It's hand check time, a retro version.
It's that time, people. It's hand check time.
Back to the main screen.
I've lost everything.
He's lost everything. Did you ever have it, bro?
Oh, Aiden.
Hey, no, this is
shut up.
Retro.
Aiden, you need to share screen thingamabobbing again.
Oh, shit, have I not done that again? What? See, do you know we're going to blame for this? Sam.
I'll blame Mr. B.
No, you can't. You cannot blame Mrs. B for this.
It's Mrs. B. Why? every week she comes up, which I've missed this week, and I missed last week as well. She comes up and she always says, "Right, have you done that?" And I hadn't. Oh shit!
Wait, what's she doing now?
No, we're all right.
This quite upset me when I saw this. This is Bob Cattrall's, and for a very quick second, while it was a small picture, I thought it was taking piss showing me my Vapor V3, but it's not. It is, of course, the Siegfried RTA and the Galaxy RTA on top of the 32 and 23mm Vapor Giant mech mods.
That's huge.
That little one looks so cute.
That looks like Harry Potter's wand.
Salford.
Well, from like 2034. You know, if Harry Potter was in the future, that would be his wand.
Either that or it's like a Doctor Who.
Oh,
one.
no, it's a screwdriver. That's what it is.
That's why I used to call my Vapor V sonic screwdriver. Pardon me, sonic screwdriver, because it was huge with just 2 buttons on it. Kieran Doyle wants you to guess what this is.
A vape mod.
Well,
the tank is I think it's an iSub tank.
Yeah, that looks like an iSub.
I disagree. I think the tank is the Serpent Waterfall. I don't know. He hasn't told us.
The mod itself, I'm not quite sure of.
I'll give you a clue. The tank is made with Suck My Mods. The tank is.
Oh, it could be the Serpent. It doesn't look like the Serpent, though.
I think the tank's the Serpent from Watofo and Suck My Mod. And we haven't got any information on the...
That looks like the original Drag. No, it can't be.
No, it's not the... No, I don't think it is.
We haven't got any information on the mod. It's just something pro. Now, I Googled around about this a bit, and the closest thing I could find to it was a Vaporesso Nano. Turret Nano.
Or is it the...
I'm going to go with Vape Mod Pro.
So, Kieran, if you're watching, let us know what it is. You've heard our guesses. I'd like to be right. But I'm adamant that's the turret.
Says it's the ELO from E-Leaf.
Oh.
Could be. Good shout. Good shout.
Yeah, good shout. Vaporesso Taro. Inbuilt 5,000 mile battery.
I've not been vaping that long. I have no idea.
See, I'm adamant the tank's the Serpent and the mod is the Turret Nano. But
to be fair, he says look like it came out in 1906.
he says that it ends in Pro, and I don't think there is a Turret Nano Pro. So I don't know.
Mod Pro. That'll be Vape Mod Pro. That's what I'm going with.
Bunny thinks it's the Taro as well, or Tarot, whatever they call it.
I'm adamant, but
I'm sure they didn't do a Tarot Pro though.
Cody Volga, 2 older setups. He's got the Nosy Cricket 222 watt, and he's got the Twisted Messers V1 RDA, and then he's got the Cricket 225 watt with Cosmonaut RDA.
That is a Cosmonaut. Freaking hell. I've been after one of them for God knows how long.
The mods always bring back good memories of Expos, the Noisy Cricket, me and my brother.
I've been after a Cosmonaut for months. Can't get one anywhere.
Hang around NASA.
Yeah, no, if it's a Cosmonaut, it would have to be a Russian space station.
You'll say you'll be balls deep in helmets before you know it.
Oh, but fucking hell on fire.
Double barrel.
That is a double barrel. It's Craig Meekles. It's the double barrel V3 with a Peacemaker 25mm RTA with a cream team. Buttercream.
Bit of cream team. Don't forget to get your Rochford in.
Next, we got Finley Shaw with the Avenger Blue T-Prith.
Yeah.
Yeah. I loved that mod because it felt like I was vaping something from Iron Man.
Either that or Transformers.
Yeah, you know, it does have a look of Optimus Prime on the front. Yeah. Like a side view of Optimus Prime. Yeah.
It's that thing as well where when it came out, everybody wanted to put LED lights and flashing shit on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, there's nothing more satisfying than the noise a Transformer makes when it's transforming. Nothing more satisfying.
What kind of noise does it make?
I know. I don't fucking. It makes a noise. Oh, you fucker! That's what I'm making.
That's when he stands on your toe.
I like that. It's got a new coil in it as well. I like that. That's very organised. The thing that pisses me off about tanks, not so much these days because we've started doing them with the tubes, but the older tanks, especially the smokes, they're in. If you ain't got a coil in, the tank doesn't stay together, does it? Which really pisses me off for storage. We've got Gav Evans with a double barrel again, V3 again, with a Zeus X, and then a Lush. But it don't.
Am I right in saying that Squid Industries is now defunct?
I think I heard something about that, but I still think they're going. I think they just released something, didn't they, about a few months back? I'm not quite sure. Let us know in chat.
Gavin Bannister. Obviously, we've got the Drag Free and the what looks like the Drag X.
Yeah, with a drugger and a TPP tank.
Is it? Yeah, it is a drugger. You've got that cross on there.
To piss poor tank. John Cole.
To pow.
Darth.
John Cole.
Hell's that?
Smoke Pro M65 with Inikin Skion.
Bill Richards says that Squid Industries are no more. Thanks, buddy. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought they'd gone defunct.
Odin with the Blotto and the Drag X.
And the one next to it, what's that?
Well, it says.
That's what I'm trying to work out.
Smoke, so I presume that's Smock Pro M65.
That's retro.
To be fair, you can actually call, according to Smock, you can actually call them Smoke. So you don't need to correct him.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Is it an Ely 40 watt? I'm not quite sure what that is on the right hand side next to the Rochford.
It looks old. It looks like it's circa 2015.
So does my grandma, but she ain't got a 510.
This is the John Cole's description of it was the Smock Pro M65 with the Inikin Skion.
All right.
That's what it is then. A Smock Pro.
These two are from Les Wardle.
Oh, Les, look at that.
Jesus.
That's the Espion.
Jesus. I haven't seen one of them for years.
I reviewed that when it first come out. The Vapor SO, not Vapor SO, the Joytech Espion.
I nearly bought one. Nearly bought
the screen used to fall out.
I'm glad I didn't buy one. Bloody hell on fire.
Shows how well it's made out. And
Loving
the
huge Steam
Crave on top.
Beautiful. We've got Mark H. With a
Mark
Suicide
H.
mod. With the Dead Rabbit. Trishul 2. With Vandy Iconic. Vandy Vape Iconic. With the... What juice have we got here? Does anyone know?
Amatorium.
Apparently it's nice and sexual. It's a love potion.
I do like the little logo thing.
I'll tell you what, the actual, all the graphics on it, the look of it, I think it looks really, really nice. You've done a good job there, Graham. You can't say that it's aimed for children. You know what I mean? It looks an adult juice, doesn't it?
I was very conscious about.
Yeah. Also, the fact of it tells you what the flavour is on it. You ain't got to sort of fucking guess.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that with liquids. It's called a Lady Princess's Finger Box. Well, what flavour's that? Well, it's a Lady Princess's Finger Box. Oh, for fuck's sake. Then I've got to read a 6-mile long description to tell me it's a fucking raspberry.
Yeah, tell you that it's from Virgin Tears and it's got...
For fuck's sake.
But by what you're calling that, though, the Virgin Tingling Box at 12 o'clock at night is not going to be the same taste, is it?
Probably not. To be fair, I've never tasted a Lady Princess's Finger Box, to be fair.
Well, 12 o'clock at night, it won't be tasted very nice.
Next up, we've got Mike Haynes with a Torin.
Hi, Mike.
That is pretty beautiful, isn't it?
That is really nice, isn't it?
I do like that, to be fair. That is sexy.
Very sexy.
We obviously got some Rochford with the capital R as well.
Not sure on the smoke drip dip.
That's not a smock tip.
Wait, look, what's the smock style with the snake skin?
Well, I think it all matches me. It looks lovely.
Smocks are usually thin, tall and thin.
I'd go for a gold one.
Yeah, gold.
No, that'd be too much gold. Too much gold.
And Mr. T's widgie.
Pam Breatech.
Then you've got his fucking ears as well, there. Yeah. Big love, Pam.
It's for Cooper Plus.
All the way from Australia.
She put "and?" question mark. Does anyone know what that is on the right? My first guess was a drag, but it's not, is it?
No.
That looks like a C-frame box.
Yeah, it does look like a C-frame. The tank looks like a Joytech one.
That's what a smock drip tip looks like.
Yeah, huge, big, girthy thing in your mouth.
Know what a smock drip tip looks like. I was more
obviously
about
not
the snake skin. Fuck off, dickhead. I was on about the snake skin bullshit that goes around the smock drip tips.
I think they'd call it conical.
Calm down, children.
Oh, it's not conical, is it? I meant honeycomb. Dad. I meant honeycomb. Do you not know what that is? No.
Not a clue.
Not sure on the mod. I think maybe the tank's a little bit of Joytech or I think it's Joytech. I'm probably wrong, but it does look nice, and I'm loving the
charms,
sort of vape band around it. Vandy Vape tank, Matt says.
That is not a Vandy Vape tank.
Yeah, that's definitely not.
Pamela Graham obviously started vaping on this little beauty. Amazon special, £5. Most wasted £5 in my life.
That's probably what the NHS is going to be giving away.
Let's face it, we've all been there. I can remember my mate back in the day when no one knew what clouding were. My mate had got a sub home, and I was like, "Oh, I'm going to start this vaping shit. That's cool." So I went and got something like that, and oh my god, so it was some like Apple 18 milligram freebase. Sure for me.
And the only problem with them is the actual battery itself didn't last that long, so you were taking either 3 or 4 batteries, or you were bumming a cigarette, weren't you?
Yeah, and there were them plug-in screw things, but the cable were never long enough, so it were always dangling at a plug socket.
Yeah.
Awful things.
They were the things as well that people used to plug into the chargers.
Yeah.
They were, when things were... I always thought that were going to be the biggest thing about vaping, like people plugging it into chargers and that they shouldn't do, and them exploding.
Yeah. Battery's always a problem. Reese Rushton. I don't know what they are. They do.
It's Valhalla, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the DNA 250C. What do you call it? Should know this.
Mole 36, hit up my duck.
I've lost it. I've lost the name of it. It's the one with 4 batteries in it.
It's the one that Shrek has, isn't it?
My brain just going, I'm not fucking telling you. I know it's the DNA 250C version. It's really cool.
Your brain's going, I know, but I'm not telling you. I bet you don't know.
It's not the Hadron. It's not the Hadron.
No.
Hammer, is it Hammer of the Gods or some shit?
Yeah,
I think
Hammer
it is,
of God. Yeah. That's it, it's Hammer of God.
Thank you, brain.
The Hog.
Dickhead.
The Hog.
Stephen Jones.
Thanks, oh, huge.
Stephen Jones actually posted this after last week's show when we were talking about how big stuff were, but I thought I'd include it.
That's my kind of vaping mod. That would suit me to the ground.
That's the kind of picture I send women online to try and impress them.
What have you had with some big? That's wrong. That.
Yeah, no, I
don't know where to go from that. To be honest,
I don't send sexual pictures. That's illegal and shit. I send pictures of big fat mods.
Yeah. The problem is when you say, "Yeah, I'm from Derby, love," that's when he goes dink down. Never mind.
I don't think I've ever said that in my life though. Ever.
What?
I think only person who says that about me is you.
You are from Derby, you're not.
Lynn says we have to bring out the naughty step.
I didn't know. I think I knew one of those.
Last chance.
I do liquids, not mods. Fuck off.
But that's the thing. Is like when I saw they come up in the post, they go all the retro vape. I was just looking at it, going,
Last chance to get your Rochford in, people. We've only got 43 eligible users, UK and Ireland only. Sorry about that, Graham.
That's okay.
Sorry, I just need to get that bit in. And we've also got a time lapse, so it just gives them a chance to fit it in. Right then, nobody else coming in. We're gonna roll it, people. And the winner is Dion78.
Yay!
Well done, Dion. You just get in touch with me.
Well done, Dion, buddy.
Let me know, and we'll sort that all out. You know what to do. littlebrothavapes@gmail.com. It is down in the description as well. Just a little bit before, don't forget we are doing your Oxford giveaway roughly in about 10 minutes time. Another little bit of a question I want to ask all of you. And it came from watching, there's been 3 reviews out of the new Legend 2 that I've watched. My own, there's been Devil Vapors, and there's also been Flat Caps as well. And after I put mine up, I watched theirs. And they were on about the little flap at the front where they've moved the Type-C charging. How many people, I want to know, I think personally, about probably 90% of people don't charge their actual batteries in their mod. I'd like everybody to let me know. Let me know, do you charge your batteries in an external charger or do you charge them in your mod? Let me know in chat. What do you 4 think? Or 3?
Up until June last year, I always charged them in my mod. Always, without fail. Always had a USB charger plugged into me PlayStation, and that's what I charged from. Up until June last year. Then I realized,
that's with, say, 18650s and 21700s.
Yeah, same. And it was only when I really started watching like Mooch and people like that. I was like, oh, you really should use an external battery charger. And here's why. That I'm, oh, fucking hell. Yeah, all right, I'll buy myself one of them then. So it's, for me, I've always, up until, and we're talking from 2016 until last June, I charged them, I plugged them in, always.
Jack's gone crazy. The Live Lounge Liquid says he only charges through the mod if it's the DNA. What about you, Graham?
I've always charged external. And my last charger just gave up on me, and I just bought a new charger, and I went for an M Boxer. If you've heard an MI Boxer charger, and it gets to about, it's 1 amp right across, and then it gets to about 96, and then starts dropping the ampage down.
Oh, okay.
And then ends up trickle charging at the end.
See, to me, all that is voodoo. To me, I know that I shouldn't say this was a review, but to me, all that's voodoo. I put my battery in the charger, magic happens, and I've got a full battery.
The thing with as well, what I always found as well, especially years ago, the mods weren't that good to charge your batteries in. It wasn't like regulated or anything like that. Where a lot of nowadays, it is quite safe to charge your batteries. I'd always recommend that you do it in external, but they seem to have got a lot better with the charging, especially over the last year, 2 years. They seem to have got a lot better with the charging on them. But I would always say to you, do it on an external. It was just I thought what they were saying about, because it is a little bit strange it being at the top, but I thought I didn't actually mind that.
I don't think that's strange at all. I think that's quite clever.
That's where
the fact that normal people, it's like my Art Fox here. I stand it on my decks, I'm like I'm a DJ. I stand it on my desk, stood up, and if I was charging it, wire in the top, done. Sometimes when the charger's on the side, the wire can knock it over. So on the top, I think might not work in the way I'm thinking it does, but I think it would alleviate a little bit of knocking the mod over.
Well, like I say, if you go back to the Geek Vape Aegis Legend, that's in the top. And I think the Smock knockoff is as well. But I think we brought them down to the side now instead. But the interesting that you mentioned that charging's got better. I have always gone through mod, and I've always advised anyone in shop. If you've seen me on this show and other shows, you probably know that at this point I usually rant because shops don't inform people about battery safety, and it really pisses me off. Someone once came in and went, I need 1 battery. And I looked at his mod, it was 2 batteries. I said, well, you need 2 batteries. Why do you need 1? I've lost 1. And he took the other one out, and it had no wrap on it whatsoever. I was like, fuck! But then the problem that leaves you with is when you go, you need 2 batteries, they don't believe you. So anytime I sell someone a 2 battery, I'm like, do you know about battery safety? And they're like, what? Right, bang. Because it's a 1 minute thing. Make sure they're married. Do not adulterate out of marriage. Make sure they're married. But yeah, I mean, it's a very quick, easy, simple lesson to learn, but it could save someone their hand.
I see, Jay.
The reason I mentioned about Aidan saying that mods have got better at charging, I reviewed this. I think it was one of the last reviews I did, and that's got dual battery charging, but it's dual 18650, and I'm obsessed with it because it kicks like a mother. And anyone that knows me, I fire a lot higher wattage than I'm supposed to. I mean, like double the wattage. Yeah. So when I put this on and it kicked like mad on my Dead Rabbit V2, I was like, yes. So I've kind of become a bit obsessed with that and chucked my Whitley Aegis to side. But because of my shops being refitted, all of my spare 18650s that were stuck behind my till have gone into storage. So I've only got 21700s. And I'm not buying any more because I've got a ton in stock, and I've also got about 8 that are mine. So if I'm not buying any more, and I have been charging it through this whenever I come to the house to go back onto my Aegis. So it is kind of one of them. I think the key point is if you do charge it through your mod, it's always best to take it off and charge it externally every now and again just to make sure to bring back up to level.
Me personally would say always do them externally, and also do not, whatever you do, leave that mod overnight while you've got them in there charging, whatever you do. I always think it's there because if you get stuck and you need to do it, then do it. If not, then always do it externally. That's just my opinion.
I always unplug my external charger before I go to bed. Every night.
Again, I'm saying that I can't say that because my external charger stays on, and then once I've done it, I put them in there. But plenty of times leave overnight. My chargers stop, so they don't. But again, you can't trust anything that's electrical. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the show. I love this bumper. I play it every week, week in, week out, and I love it. It is the deals of the week.
A message from deep within the jungle. I've searched high and low for a lot of the deals. So here from Vape, deals of the week.
Eyebrows are, hey, fuck off, man, I'm coming back now. I'm sort of like the eyebrowless-ish vape ape. So I'm going to start off with something this week that is a little bit different because there's not many deals about, but I thought for people who, do RDAs and RTAs, this would be of use to them. So here we go. Starting off with our friends at Vaping 101 is the Damn Vape Foxtail Cotton. Was £5.99, including VAT, and now just £1.50. I think for cotton, you can't really go. I've never tried foxtail cotton.
How much are you getting in there?
It unfortunately doesn't actually say. But if I was to go off this, obviously it's a box of them. Has he sold? No, he hasn't sold it. Oh, shit, it's fucking twat. Moving on. So, it was such a good deal. It sold out. Moving on. So, our friends at eSig1 are doing a really great deal on a fantastic device. The Aspire Phoenix Pod Tank Kit was $49.99, now $19.99.
That is really well worth it. I've reviewed that.
You get it in sandstone grey. You get it in jet black if you want to be a sexy bastard. You get it in gunmetal if you want to look at the sexy bastard and say mine's better. You get it in quicksilver if you want to be a ponce. You get it in black sparks if you, You get it in mystery black. I don't really know what's mysterious about it, but it's mysterious. Probably the mystery part is how much fucking liquid's left in my tank, because it's a super smoked bloody tank.
Andre turns up.
Probably. Now, I don't know if anyone noticed this. During the week, they actually mislabeled this at £7.99 for 4 whole hours.
That's well worth it, that's well worth it. Really good kit.
But £19.99, I tell you what, I'd buy 3 of them and sell them at 30 quid a piece. Job done. Right, moving on to another Aspire kit. The Aspire V-Rod kit. This better be. Yes, it's in stock. From our friends at Vaping 101. The Aspire V-Rod 200 watt kit was $64.99, now $34.99, including VAT.
Again, that's a really good kit, that, and the tank's really good as well. It comes.
I haven't got one, but everyone tells me it's amazing.
Yeah, it's a good one. I reviewed that as well. It comes with the Grew tank, which is really, really good. It takes the BBC coils.
You get it in the classy reddish brown color. I like that mix. I think that is the sexiest one. And you get it in granite grey.
That's the one I've got.
The reddish brown. I like the brown thing. I think that's the better looking one. But either way, that is a cracking deal. Moving on, I like this one as well. Hang on, it's there. If somebody says to you, I'm quitting smoking and I want to buy a new kit. Well, here you go. You point them in this direction. And
go for a prosy.
At Evolution Vaping, you point them into a wave of prosy. You bastard, you took my fucking joke.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, bro.
Fucking twat.
He's been thinking about that all day.
It was $27.99. I had it written down as well. Now $14.99. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is this week's deals. This is a cracking kit, by the way. You do get it in black and white camo. You get it in green camo. You get it in grey rainbow. You get it in psychedelic orange, and you get it in white as fuck. So there you go, folks. That is this week's deal. Hope you enjoyed. See you next week.
Well done, buddy. Absolutely fantastic. Well done. I love it. I love it a lot. Nice set of deals there. The ones from Aspire are really good. Both kits there are really, really good. Nice to see Sean in as well. Grizzly Vaper.
We got the Misfits in.
Shout out to the Misfits who were 8K. No, 10K.
Over 10.
Over 10K this Sunday, which was absolutely fantastic from the Vaping Misfits. Lovely set of people. Well done for what you've done.
That was so well run as well. I had just had it on my TV. I refused to watch it on TV. It was really good, especially the Scorpion.
Old Freddy's gone now. I was going to save a claw and set it, but no, he didn't.
The Scorpion, the slightly spicy milkshake. Yeah, we know.
We're going to do that again next year. You're doing a milkshake next year, aren't you, Mr. B?
Well, Mrs. B says no because she doesn't want to deal with the vomit, but we'll see what happens.
Ooh. I can't wait for that. But yeah, absolutely fantastic to the wonderful people at the Misfits. If you haven't gone to check them out as well, please go and check them out on a Sunday at Opus 9. It's after Sabs. They are really, really nice people. Right, it is time for your Oxford giveaway. You've got a chance of winning a Arbiter Solo. Yes. An Arbiter Solo with, I might be wrong on this, but they was sending out hats, T-shirts, and masks. But one person of our last one didn't get that, but I think she might be getting that sent. So yes, stick Oxford in there to your chance to win. Big shout out to Oxford and also Proper Coils, the wonderful Rochford project, and Vaporholics. All of the codes that you can get a discount are coming down at the bottom.
Oxford, I love you. I really love you.
So, Graham, how much is your arsehole going a little bit like that coming for Friday when your website comes out? And
last week I was, I could hardly sleep. I'm a little bit more relaxed the closer it's getting now. The tension's gone. But yeah, it's the review copies. Sending out the review copies from Sunday to now was just like, oh God. Oh God!
So
you go.
Obviously, if people are wanting to get these juices, make sure you get over and like you said, it's Amatorium. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Yeah.
They love potions. You could just type that into Google and it will.
They'll be number one.
Yeah, it'll be up there at the top. We've also been putting up in chat the Monkey on Juice site, which is on Facebook.
Yeah, that's basically It's a group that I started and then I linked it over to kind of the Benny's, mixing with Benny and friends. And if you ever want to start mixing, pop over there, contact me, and I will quite happily do a hour Zoom with you and take you through what you need to buy, everything like that, and just get you
You're
going.
gonna fucking regret saying that.
Oh, I've been doing this for 6 months.
I've got to tell you, I've spoken to a lot of people who have said that you've done this with them, and including myself. Obviously, we've been doing it for my dad.
Yeah.
A lot of people have said that you've spent the time, the effort to talk them through how to do it. So yeah, big kudos to you. I don't even know what kudos mean.
But now that you've said that on the UK's
Probably
number one show, people are going to be going, "Can I have an hour Zoom, please?" You're going to get, "I'll book you in a week next Christmas."
No, a lot of times I'm just sitting here twiddling me thumbs, going, I want to talk to someone. I'm so lonely. I need to talk to somebody.
You want to mix? I'm here.
Twiddling my thumbs, thinking, I wish I watched all the Netflix films in the first lockdown.
Yeah.
Look at the size of my hand. So it's live Friday. Obviously, you're on Benny Vape's mixing show, which is just after us. Please, people, as well, get over to Benny's channel. I think we've got 100 watching, or just short of 100. Please get over there. He's about 75 subscribers away from his 1,000. He is one of the nicest blokes in the entire world. I love him to bits. So if you haven't gone and dropped him a sub yet, please get yourself over to Benny Vape's channel and go and drop him a sub. I think it'd be lovely.
You
to
say
get
that
to
about
1,000.
every bloke you meet.
Well, no, see, Benny, first time we met, he were at Expo, and he was a lovely lad, and he was like, "Little bro, you all right?" And he didn't think I want to talk to him, and we did, and he, lovely bloke. Most people I do meet are nice. Most.
What happened with me then?
I
fucking regret meeting you fat bastard.
There is some out there that
I can think of a couple.
Yes.
But you won't let me name them.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. So we are going to roll your giveaway. Last time to do it, people. Oxford, and you've got a chance to win an Arbiter Solo. And again, don't forget this Friday, these juices. Go try them. Get over there. And it's not only that. It's supporting, like we do with Jay. Jay's UK. And so is Graham, he's UK, and he's done this straight off his back. He's doing it himself. So let's go and support one of our own. That's what we're here to do.
Absolutely. 100%.
One of our own.
Well, Jay and the Rochford project was one of the kind of my focuses for when I was actually doing the juices and stuff. Yeah, because of like the packaging. I can't compete with the packaging. And the quality that you get sent with the envelopes and stuff. But it's something to aim for.
I'm loving the modesty from Vapor Bunny there. Aiden, I'm a fucking delight.
We've had plenty of delights in that premiere in. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, you've got to think the way he does his packaging, the way he does everything is really, really good. And not only that, he's the same as you. He's a really nice bloke. Look, there you go, Rochford. Big love, Graham. Let's roll
we're swiftly moving on then.
Well, I'm not going to send big love back. I'm not forgiving you for the lemon curd.
Yay! Blazing Vapes.
Oh,
I love Blazing. Ladies and gentlemen, Blazing Vapes as well is an absolute corking bloke. Please get yourself over to his channel, Corking Reviewer. Really nice bloke, down to earth. Go and give him a sub. Congratulations, Blazing. You are a star. Mate, it's gone absolutely lovely. 1 minute to go. Don't forget to get over to Benny Vapes' channel. Say your goodbyes, Harley.
Goodbye, all. It was nice to see you. Nice. I just had to finish it like that.
Read my lips. I'm a stonker.
Chat, you've been grand. Replay, if you're watching on replay, you know you're my favourite peeps. Apart from whoever Harley's number one fan is, you're my new number one person.
Did he say where Harley's fan is?
No, did you not see it? Right at the beginning of the show, a channel called Harley's number one fan that said, "Hiya, Harley," and loads of hearts.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just like my year.
I saw it and dismissed it as a nutcase.
I think it was your missus.
Probably was.
If you're watching on replay, don't forget to go down, drop a comment, and give some love.
Lisa.
Graham, Net Reality, it has been splendid having you, sir. Pleasure to talk to you. And Mr. Bean Hayden, you've been great as always.
Oh, to the wonderful Mr. V, you sexual chocolate.
How do I end tonight? Now, I happen to know that Aidan has a very important match to go watch after this show. So I reckon I can pad this out for a good 10, 15 minutes. You know, just... well, look at Facebook.
I don't mind. I don't like Man United.
So, yesterday, right, on my way from shop, there was a stone on pavement, and I thought...
0.
What did the stone look like?
But it was like black but grey, but you had a bit of mud on it. And
did it have many points or anything? No, listen, seriously, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. If you do want us to mention who the dicks are, get in the comments section below and hashtag name and shame. And if there's enough, we might just think about it. See you later.
And over to the wonderful Graham, Net Reality.
Yeah, just big thanks for having us on. I've never been seen you at the end of the show. I always have to go about halfway through the show. So I've actually got to the end. And now I'm just going to turn up late to Benny's show. Thanks, chat. And find us on Monkey on Juice. And if you want to find my juices, just type Amatorium, if you can spell that.
If you can't say it into, if you get your phone and just go to Google, just press your little phone thing and say Amatorium, and it'll search for you.
Please go and, like I said, people, please go over and support him. It is a UK, the same as we have with Jay. He's a UK mixer, and he's done this off his own back, which we want to support him. So please get over to his site on Friday. Make it as mad as we can do. 9 a.m. when it first... See, 9 a.m. it's going to release if you get up in time.
7 p.m.
7 p.m. See, normally he'd have been drinking on the show with me, because obviously we all know that me and Old Net are the drinkers of the vaping community. Yeah. But he's been a very good boy until it's released, and on Saturday he's going to be very, very drunk. Big love to everybody who's joined us once again. You people in chat make this show. Also, big love to all our spanners. Week in, week out, you support the show and make sure that we are safe. Thank you very much to all of you. Big shout out to our sponsors, the wonderful Rochford Project, the ever Rochford Project. Love you loads, Jay. Also, Vaporholics. Make sure you get yourself over to them. The code is down there. Wonderful Proper Coils. And Oxford for doing the big giveaway. We will see you next week. Same channel, same bat time. Good night-a.
Those spanners will definitely have the work cut out from next week if we get enough. Hashtag name and shame in the comments below.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Wednesday. It's 8 p.m. That means one thing. It's 3 men and a vape show. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm joined by the normal casters, the wonderful Harley. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know what I was thinking about them, but I went deep into thought. And when you said, Harley, how are you? Shit, it's me. Hello.
And we are joined by the wonderful Stuck in a Shower, Mr. B. How you doing, brother?
I'm not stuck in a shower yet, bitches. But take me to Blackpool, I'll show you how to get stuck in the shower. But no, I'm awesome. It's been 2 weeks. We are back. And yeah, everything's moving forward nicely. We did miss last week. We tried last week, but obviously shit happened and couldn't really do it. But we're back here. And that's all that matters. But what matters more than anything else tonight is the battle of the shows. Because we have the UK Vape Show, number 2 show in the whole of the UK. Caster with us. And his buddy Aidan, but Adam Retro Vape TV. How does he feel stepping up to the number 1 show to be a caster on here?
Do you know I ain't got a clue where he's got this from, bro. I swear I'm on this show as well. And we are joined by my oldest mate in vaping. He is my oldest mate in vaping.
Aidan, is he your
brother from another mother?
Is he your friend, Aidan, by any chance?
He is, yes. He's my oldest friend in vaping. He's my oldest friend in vaping.
Do you know what? Back a million years ago, I used to get called Bus Wanker on my first ever live stream.
Bushwhacker. Also, thank you so much to everybody who joins us week in, week out. Like Mr. B said, we're so sorry about last week. We're just to the point where things were going off. Our cream cracker, you got to think we have not missed a show since last February, so over a year. So that was the first show that we'd actually missed. I was just cream crackered, so we had a little bit of a week off. But thank you so much to everybody who joins us week in, week out. All of you in chat mean the world to us. And we're going to do the people on the replay from last week, well, the week before.
This one's for all the cool cats on the replay.
So that's people on the replay from not last week, week before. Harley?
Yeah, week before, yeah.
Dion's just asked if I shaved my head. I did, and you can watch it on the stream, but it has grown back quite a bit since. Obviously, it's been 2 weeks, so it were pretty much fully off.
Forecasters, 6 eyebrows.
We've got Vaping Chaos, Chris Edwards, Matthew Smith, Scott Morrison, Full Moon, Martin McDermott, Andrea Rebello, and Bob Cattrall. Bob Cattrall says, damn, missed it. Harley still for president of the South Yorkshire, Wales, Wellington Boot Sheep Worrying Society. Andrea says, PS, hashtag Harley Potter.
Good lads. Although it is, to be fair, it is more like Dobby the house elf now. Well, to be fair, but still.
And Vaping Chaos were quite correct in this is the last time we'll see Mr. B with his real eyebrows. Hashtag Butterbean.
Oh, I think we discussed you've got a 5 o'clock shadow on you.
Chris Edwards has been banned off the show for saying he thought Harley were from Lancashire.
No, he's not from Lancashire. He's not good enough to be from Lancashire.
I don't know where we went over there. Some seaside somewhere. And on the way back, we drove through Donny. And Steph says, how come everywhere in Yorkshire, everything's called Yorkshire? Yorkshire Shop, Yorkshire Wildlife Park. She says, because it's pride, babe. It's pride. We're proud of being Yorkshire. And then 2 minutes later, bearing in mind, we're just seeing shitloads of flags with the Yorkshire Rose on it. And I says, babe, what colour's the Yorkshire Rose? She went, it's yellow. I obviously stopped the car, let her out and drove off. I hadn't seen a
it's fine. It's fine. She didn't slap her on the way out.
You probably get beat up.
Yeah, well, that's probably true.
We are very lucky, ladies and gentlemen, as well. We have got 2 wonderful giveaways from you. Our brand new sponsor of the show, which is Vaporholics. Big shout out to them. He is in chat. We will be giving away a Troll X RTA. That will be.
I wondered where you were going there.
Yeah,
we're giving away a Troll. Anyone who wants it is.
We're giving away a Troll. That's it, Mr. B. He's the prize.
Yeah, you wondered where he'd been in chat, didn't you? We've got him and we're giving him away.
Yeah. We've got the Troll X to give away for all the wonderful people at Vaporholics. The link is coming up in the chat, so go and check them out. Use Little Bro Vapes 10 and you get, I think it's coming up as well underneath. You get 10% off of the store. Loads of decent deals on juice and everything there, so go and check them out. And also, the ever-present, the wonderful Jay from the Rochford Project. We will be giving away some Rochford Project a little bit later on. You get a chance to win. Get your hands on some. Just a little bit of an update as well with the stock. It should be coming in the next so many days. The stock should be coming back in. I think they're out of Crimson Seed and Black Vine and Kooky. But I think that's all coming in.
Because we sell so many bottles for them.
That's it.
We are literally the Rochford, I nearly said Rochford Thousand, but Rochford Project salesman.
The Rochford, not Rockford.
I thought it was the Crotchford Project on this show.
It was the Crotchford.
Last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, the week before. The Dick from Derby calls it Crotchford Files or Crotchford Project. I call it the Rochford Files. You just can't get it right.
We are really good salesmen of Rockman.
Yeah, we're awesome.
So don't forget, we will be doing that a little bit later on, people. So I'll tell you what we're going to do is we're going to go to page 2, because you have to go to page 2. We'll get the hand checks out of the way before we start talking about squatting and what's coming new from the wonderful Adam. So we'll do...
It's that time, people. It's hand check time.
And that's the hand check.
I don't quite like how you said we'll get it out way as if it's something.
Yeah, there's going to be a pattern to this tonight, I reckon. There's a pattern forming.
But don't worry, I'm sure me and Mr. B have got plenty of jokes to fight back with. Andy Fretwell with Hadron Nightmare RDA. Hadron and the Nightmare RDA. Bob Cattrall, Nick's Nico. which is a pretty damn new device. I've actually got it on my tech, so
Nico.
sorry about that. Mix Nautilus free. That's Nautilus free, another pretty much brand new device. Zelos free with atomizer light. Aromizer.
It's a good little tank.
Well, there's no point in me doing tech. That's it. You've got rid of that part of my show.
He's cutting you out where he can, Ollie, isn't he? Fucking hell.
You just wait till the top. Next one, he's going to go, all right. Kieran Doyle's Aegis Max, you can get that for 50p on
exactly.
Asgard Minute with some black vine.
Nice.
We don't need
Quickly
to do
moving on,
guys.
Come on, speed it up. Speed it up some. We don't want to anger El Jefe.
Do you know yesterday? Courtney Black with the Aspire Mix with a Pioneer RTA with Dinner Lady lemon. No, it's not lemon. It's strawberry ice. Nick Salts. We've got Craig Campbell Drip Hack Black Slush. Obviously, it's for Gruss by Lost Vape.
Do you not think that looks like a set of balls about to be teabagged at the top?
Yeah.
I was just thinking the whole skin of it looks like testicle.
Well, it does, but you've got the teabag ready testicles at the top, haven't you?
That is incredibly testicle-like.
Yeah, I meant to issue an apology for Lost Vape, and I never did it because I forgot and couldn't be bothered.
It's pointless now, pal.
I think we did the same to Aiden. We'll send you one of his colour changing ones.
Yeah.
Apart from obviously Aiden got it and clicked on he ain't got it, and I got it and tried to get it off.
Yeah, but you didn't try once. You tried twice.
Oh, I got sanded to it and everything. We didn't quite like that.
We got the wooden version. Bit of Moorish puff.
Ooh, I like a good Moorish puff.
It's Finley Shaw. He's obviously got a proper vape last week because other week he had one of them disposables, didn't he?
Well, Finley's a lovely lad. We're going to be getting him on the show. He's actually works in the vape shop down the road from me. He's a lovely, lovely lad.
How about that for getting past it? It's just gone. Forget about our guest tonight. This is who we're getting on very shortly. It's just rushing past it.
It's because Aiden's now starting to realise where his fucking bread's buttered. That's what it is.
Moving on swiftly. Gareth Barker. I've got this in a text document. It's the Titan V2 with a Hog V4, which is a 4x21.700. 0.2 quad core fuse Claptons, 6 wraps times 4 mil in diameter. 350 watt ish. Yeah, he's got crimson seed, jam, strawberry. He's got lots.
How the hell? He calls that his pod system.
That's vaping to the extreme, that isn't it? You look like going down the street. You look like one of them transit vans with an iffy exhaust.
Yeah.
You could camp in that tank.
You could.
As we were speaking before the show, you could get in that tank and just.
That's it. Cart Vapor's going to be in it.
If I got inside it and spun round, I'd be able to sort out the fucking cruise control.
Yeah, but you'd never get back out, though, would you? Black Cap
has got the Claymore Audio and a limited edition Baby Titan PWM 1.5. Now, it might look like the normal one, but Flat Caps goes up to 1,000 watts. So
he's been doing sexual favours again, hasn't he?
He has. He's got limited edition one of one. Yeah, limited edition 1 of 1 for sexual favours. We know the score, Fat Cat.
To be fair, he must be good at it.
I thought that were your Mark's End with a 10ml bottle in it.
Yeah, he writes a theme tune, sings a theme tune.
John Palmer with the August Pro with the Rochford Lemon, Lush, and Drag-Free whatever Troll? Yeah.
Troll.
Yeah, so Troll's on top.
People at Vapeholics.
With an X.
Vapaholics.
That's cool. I like the look of that Kizoko.
Les Wardle, Unlimit, and the DI Codes Mini.
That's the that's not the Zelos. It looks like it, but it ain't. It's the Dyco.
That would look really well on the on my old Vamo V3 because that were a long tube, and that on top of it, I'd be about 2 minutes long.
That looks like I've accidentally sat on it.
It's still there. We've got Matt Mannion is re-wicking the Zeus X
His
RTA
underpants from the background.
on the Aegis X, Dead Rabbit V2 with a Relux Gen 3, and he's got the lemon meringue from Rochford Project.
Ooh.
That lemon meringue is godlike.
Now, this one is from during the week. It's Mike B. Haynes Felmer on the QP Violator.
I see, Mike. I thought that said Tramp's Toes.
Oh, it's my favourite juice.
Tramp's Toes, you get plenty in Derby, don't you?
Absolute legend, Mike. Mike's just won giveaway in my little Buy Me a Coffee group.
He actually won on the Truckers show as well on Saturday. You know, the thing he did really well on that. He got loads of flavours.
Lucky man. Lucky
Nice
man.
bloke as well.
Pamela Graham's got the drag. Beautiful. Ramsey Suleiman has got a compact bit of MTL action with the Ultrona Mini stick and the Yacht Vape Pandora MTL RTA.
It's nice, that Pandora. I also just want to give a big shout out. You've gone above and beyond. You're on your way back either from work or going to work, and you've actually done it on the bus. That's brilliant. Well, you've got to think that is dedication. That's brilliant. Thank you very much, everybody.
Only if you and Mr. B put that much dedication in last week.
Oh,
at least
you've seen this, Adam. Now they've got infighting.
I'm going to let that one slide for tonight, dickhead.
we know which way this is going, don't we? We've seen this before.
We know how this is gonna go.
Reform.
It's all right, we'll start doing TikTok dances. It's all right. Obviously, I've got 3 kids. That's all that you see. Be walking past and all of a sudden they'll be like, twitching. What are you doing? TikTok, love. TikTok. So we've got our wonderful guest. I did say I started my vaping journey with Adam when I went on 3 Men in a Vape Show, which is coming up to 5 years in the next couple of months.
It weren't 3 Men in a Vape Show, you bellend.
No, it wasn't. No, it was Last of the Summer Vape. Sorry. Last of the Summer Vapes. It's coming up 5 years.
He literally is the new version of like a US politician. We'll just erase history. We'll change it, pretend it never happened.
I don't have a clue where I've been and where I'm going. I see Lee. So he's my oldest friend. We've done a lot together, and he's a brother from another mother. And it's really nice to see you back. I know you've had a couple of breaks. You've been doing the Retro Vape TV, which has been great to see, and you've obviously now started your Hutton Lives. Is it live?
Yeah, it's live. Hutton Life, as in like showing off life. And currently, obviously, I'm actually taking inspiration from myself and doing it for a personal reason. I'm actually 100 squats a day in May for Shelter, the homeless charity. So
nice.
Currently, I wouldn't say I keep on saying it in the videos. I'm smashing 100, but I am doing it over 100 a day. I've missed 1 day so far, and that's because I had to work and then had meetings in the evening. So I've missed 1 day, but then the day after, I made up with 200 squats. But I'm not kidding you. I think the first day that I did it, I got that confident that I banged out my 100 squats in no time, and then pulled 2 muscles. Which I'm pretty sure, because for the next few days, I was in absolute agony. But
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do 100. If I tried to do 100 squats, at some point, I'd go down, shit myself, and fall over.
To be fair, I've been close. I'm not going to lie. I've been close. because you sit there. I was actually talking to Aidan the other day, and I was sat there when I was first working out. Shelter are also doing a 5K run throughout May, so you don't have to do 5K in one go. But I was halfway tempted to do the 5K as well as the 100 squats. But then I did the 100 squats and thought, fuck that, I can't walk, yet alone do anything else. But it's for a great cause. It's for Shelter, and the daily vlogging is quite fun, because some days I'm sure you felt it as well, Aidan. Some days it's like, well, what do I talk about? Because all I've done is done my 100 squats or my 11,000 steps. What do I talk about? There's only so many times that you can see me bump up and down. So we all went to the beach the other day. Me and Jackie went to the beach, and I decided to vlog that. And yeah, I mean, I've got my small inner circle, I called them the other day, because I put a little bit of an announcement out on my private group about how things have got to change very shortly, because I've got some big life changes that are coming up very shortly, and also with work, I've just took a new job on, so I'm working quite a lot. The good stuff aren't changing, so and the good stuff are going to get better without it sounding horrendous. I had to reiterate this in my little group. I had to go, listen, I'm not going anywhere. But
this is all very vague.
I was thinking that you're just going to tell everybody.
So this is like very vague. You just fucking get it out there, son. Tell us.
So there's some news that Ada knows about, but I'm waiting a little bit before I get it out, and I do promise that very shortly it will be splashed out across social media after I've told my little group why I've put the vague post out the other day.
Mr. B, come here. I need to whisper you something. Is that how we're doing this now? Is it?
That's how we're doing it.
I'm listening.
Just do me a favour, Aidan, and just blank the stream for like one. But no,
do you know how we're going to do that then for some stupid reason?
so that's how it goes. Adam talks, all right, let's just blank out Mr. B and Harley and fuck them off for the day.
No, not you two. Aidan already knows. But there's definitely some changes, and some changes that need to. As Cesario says, I'm going on OnlyFans. I've decided.
What do you desire?
Enough's enough.
A cucumber.
Everyone's enjoying my squat.
Where's it gone? Where's it gone?
Because everyone's enjoying my squats, I decided that we might as well make some money from it, and I might put some funky tunes behind it and wiggle my bottom a little bit more.
We're going to say people's names as you're doing the squats. Oh, Eliza. Oh, Steve.
Listen.
I like how you went straight for Eliza. Where did that come from? He's just gone deep south, hasn't he? Ding, 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 ding. Eliza!
Fucking came to me.
What you had, Mrs. Beale?
But yeah, so things have got to change for me. Really, I've got a gig on new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film, apparently. I did bring this with me. I brought this with me as if we're live on stage somewhere, but it is always in my room. But yeah, things are going to change shortly, and I've got the support of everyone around me, which I absolutely love. So, but at the moment, it's the charity gig that's more important. 100 squats a day in May. Vlogging every single day. Like I said, I've missed one day out of 12 so far, so I don't think I've done too bad.
So, long story short, what's the big change?
Yeah, this vagueness shit ain't gonna fly here, bro.
Where do you think you are?
To be fair,
exactly.
I do think that most of my little crews in chat, so I don't mind saying it. But my family's about to get bigger soon, so there's going to be some new additions. So there's going to be something life changing in about 9 months, without giving too much away. Which means
I think that pretty much gives it away, pal.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm not being funny. So, not giving too much away, but my wife, in 9 months, going to give me a present.
Yeah. So the stalk apparently is coming. I don't know what all that's about.
Yeah,
but obviously, things are going to have to change. And did you buy a dog? Stuart Valentine. So things are going to have to change, and I'm not going to have time to sort of pick up and get ready and get everything sorted. I'm not dropping UK Vape Show, which you've got an exclusive here, you bastards.
That's how we roll, bitch.
But what's going to happen
he's pregnant.
So with all that, obviously, I'm not going to have time to do Retro Vape TV. But the thing that I've found is the vlogging side of it is incredibly easy, because I can record it, I can transfer it all to my tablet, and it all can be done on the go. All can be done on the go. And the plan is I've got 2 series planned from, oh my God, where were you doing them squats? Cheers, Stuart. But
it's maybe not why he was doing the squats, it might have been where she was.
Brings a whole new meaning to teabagging.
Yeah, exactly.
One day.
So the vlogging side of YouTube's quite big in it. Some people get mega successful.
It is. Well, the thing is, right? the vlogging side of it. I actually want to do some things that are not about. So one is a real version of what it's like for a man to go through pregnancy. That's going to be one of the series, because funny story. Me and my wife was laid there the other night, and I turned around to her and I went, "It's harder for a man to go through pregnancy than it is a woman."
I think you've just pissed a lot of women off there. I think.
I know, and I'm holding my hands up and apologising because it was.
Harley, you need a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger on his screen, man. You need a picture of Arnold Schwarzenegger on his screen.
It was meant as humour rather than like, do you know how hard I've got this? You've been throwing up every morning, but do you know how hard I'm going through this?
Now we need a shovel.
Because of that, it led on to... But there's a couple of series that I've got planned to go along with the vlogging side of it as well. So a little bit of humour. And what I've got to say is the support from everyone has been it's been incredible. It's been incredible. I put a post out on my Buy Me Coffee saying, listen, cancel your subscriptions now. I think you can follow for free, cancel now. And the lads have all got back to me with some absolute cracking comments. And the support has been absolutely brilliant. And it has been it is being a push that I've got to give Retro Vape TV up, because I've took on a new job. I've got a life-changing thing happening soon. I'm just not going to have time. I'm just not going to have time. So I'm still going to be about, like I said, I spoke to Aidan the other day.
Sorry, I don't mean to. I think all joking aside, seriously, I know we take the piss a lot here, but from all of us at Three Men in the Vape and all the chat as well, fucking congratulations. Seriously.
Thank you.
Absolute congratulations.
I think Ayupmiduck did a good point there. I think we should get in touch with Grizz from Misfits and get that labour simulator, and let's see if you still have the same thoughts.
Listen. I'll give it a go. What the plan is, obviously, by the time the squats have finished, it's gonna transition quite quickly. I'm gonna stop the Retro Vape TV side of it is going to stop, just plain and simple, because I haven't got time. But the channel is still going to be about. It's going to be. I've made the decision. It's going to be rebranded. So, and we're going to go that way. We're going to go that way. And
you did say as well that like if there's juice reviews or a little bit, you'll still be doing the odd vaping stuff as it goes along.
I'm going to do all the stuff that I've got up to now. And obviously juice reviews are nice and easy, especially with this YouTube shorts and stuff like that. I can do some fun bits, but with everything changing, I just haven't got the time. And the thing is, I can have some real fun. I've spent the last couple of days going through some new editing software, some new stuff, and because I vlog on that, I can fit that in my pocket. The tablet comes with me to work. I can film, I can edit, everything can be done on the go. I don't have to set up and everything. You guys know what it's like. You sit there and you have to set up and you have to get yourself in the mood. And whereas this is going to be, once the month's up for the shelter, the vlogging side of the whole pregnancy is going to come through. So real life stuff. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
So are we going to have it? Are you going to be there at the hospital and when she's having it? So you're going to be vlogging?
I'm not going to be vlogging inside. Going here, have a look at this.
I'm going to say, Mr. D would kick my ass.
Excuse me. Can you just wait a minute while I set my tripod up?
He's crowning.
Don't push yet. Don't
worry. It's waterproof.
Right, a bit, love. I can't get in.
I think there's one question that comes to mind, which is on everybody's lips. What's the chances of setting up using the birth simulator whilst you're doing the squats?
You know what?
For charity, I think that'd be awesome.
For charity, if we can arrange that, if we can speak to Grizz, if we can arrange that for the last day, because obviously I'm not going to be able to do it live, but for the last day, 31st of May, if we can sort it, I will do it for charity.
That'd be brilliant. That I'm sure Grizz will do that just to watch it. You've got to put them on both your nads.
That's not what I was thinking. What I was thinking is, if you've got to support her, haven't you? And the best way to support her and show her that you understand the pain she's going through, rather than stand there holding her hand and going, "It's okay, babe, breathe," and her punching you for saying it, because that's what happens.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is pull up a chair outside her and put the simulator on and go through it with her.
Let's do it.
I'd watch that.
I think she'll want the support more than she'll want to watch it. Go through it.
I'm telling you, when I'll ask his birth in July, I guarantee if I said, "Do you want me to be holding your hand, babe, or do you want me to be going through the same pain?" she'd go, "Yeah, go on then.
Get ready."
I think I can't speak for women, but in my mind, if I was a bird having a baby and my bloke was sat next to me using the birth simulator and going, "Yeah, I feel your pain, love," I'd want to knock his teeth out.
Yeah. It'd be my look as well. I'd be doing that, and then the nurse would be getting confused of who she's looking after.
Steph said something a week.
Before you know it, I'll be laid on my back, my feet in stirrups, and she's trying to deliver a 6-pound turd.
Right, Jimmy Brown style.
Just dropping a shoebox off.
Yeah, shoebox full of kebab meat.
Steph said something a week, and it made me feel ill when she said it, and it still makes me feel ill thinking about it now. She said the worst thing about giving birth isn't so much the pain of it coming out, it's the feel of your hips moving.
Yeah,
because your hips part, don't they? Fuck that.
Yeah, but my hips part after a particularly large meal.
But for charity, I'll happily do it.
You haven't really told us where you're doing this vlog, because you've said you're just leaving Retro Vape TV to be on, so I presume it's on a different channel.
So currently, I'm gonna continue doing the daily vlogs on Hutton Life, but I'm also going to start integrating them onto Retro Vape TV. So Retro Vape TV is going to be renamed just to my normal name, Adam Hutton. That's all it's going to be. I'm still going to continue with UK Vape Show. I'm still going to continue vaping. And like Aidan says, I'm still on the YouTube shorts and stuff like that. I'm still going to do little juice reviews and things like that. I mean, I stopped doing the full-blown hardware reviews a long time ago anyway. I did a few retro reviews, but still going to do the odd short juice review and stuff like that. But my all-time goal for it all is, when you look back, today's YouTube is yesterday's video camera. Mm-hmm. So I can sit there in 15 years' time and go, look at this. This is what I filmed, and this is your life growing up. There's obviously going to be a lot of getting to know my family on there and stuff like that. So I'm going to open up my world a lot more as my personality has shone more with Retro Vape TV, which is it's all been a nice evolution really, because my reviews were shit, if I'm going to be honest, in comparison to everyone else. I always looked at I was a caster. I enjoyed casting, but my reviews were dreadful in comparison to everyone else's. You look at all of the other people that have come along. You've got Aidan, you've got you guys, you've got Gaz, Flat Cap, you've got everyone else who's constantly upgrading, whether it be editing, whether it be equipment. And I sort of sat there for about 3 years and went, yeah, these are my reviews, and not really shown much personality to my subscribers as I did when we were doing the live streams. So as my Retro Vape TV has come along and a bit more of my personality has come out, I've loved it. I've absolutely loved it, because I get to be me a lot more. And what we're going to do further on with that is we're going to go, bomb, this is my life and this is my world.
So what you're saying is you're going to review the baby?
I'm going to review the baby.
It's got a 510 connection. Right, people, I'm not interrupting. We're going to get your first giveaway out of the way. This is for your Rochford Project giveaway. Don't forget also, there is a code coming up at the bottom next to Mr. B. You get 15% off of any of the flavours while the show is on. I think he's actually pushing it till 12 o'clock tonight, so you've all got a chance. 15% off. Don't forget as well, we will be doing your Vaporholics giveaway as well. You've got a chance to win a Troll X. That will be coming a little bit later on. So, in the chat, the word is retro. Stick retro in and you get a chance to win 2 of the flavours of your choice of the Rochford Project.
So many.
Only put it in once or it will be classed as spam. And also it is only for UK and all of Ireland.
Aiden, you keep doing this, but you won't explain to people what this symbolises.
Okay, yeah, so
you've just gone straight for it.
Yeah, the Vaporholic. So I keep doing that is because there is a Vaporholic out there with a Vaporholic out there with the C, but the shop is Vaporholics. So please make sure you do put an X at the end of it. It is vaporholics.co.uk. Yeah, as you'll be able to see down below us, also you've got the code Little Bro Vapes 10, I think it is, to get 10% off store wide as well. Go and check him out. He's a really nice bloke. So yes, 42 eligible users. Stick in retro if you want. I'm sticking in once to get your chance to win.
Boom.
So yeah, that's it. I think that's a really nice thing. I really enjoyed it when me and Louise did not only the Sober October but also the walking. I did enjoy it. Now, I after each one I've done, really did a come down after I finished. You think you can have that from your squats?
Do you know what? I because I'm going to continue it. This is where it's sort of been. I've spoke with Jackie quite a few times, and if I was to do that, go from the vlogging channel back to the Retro Vape TV, and the worst thing that I could do is go back to Retro Vape TV and just start banging out reactions and not really being in the mood for them, thinking I want to do other things. So I don't think I'm going to suffer from the come down. I am going to look for next month's challenge. I wouldn't mind doing a running challenge because before and after work I can fit these challenges in. But I think I don't think I want to do another. Listen, I'm not even halfway through it yet, and I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do another full month of vlogs.
Why don't you do like an exercise challenge and then an eating challenge and then an exercise challenge?
And try and balance it all out along the way.
Yeah,
me and Louise said, look, we'll carry on them walks. And no, that didn't work. I think we have been for a walk since, if I'm totally honest with you, except when I've took dog for a walk. And it were like when I did the Sober October, it were like, well, do you know what? Now I've seen the light, I'm going to cut down on my drinking. That lasted for about 2 weeks. Saying that, though, I must admit I don't drink as much as I did drink. But
well, that's it. I mean, as I've gone on, with the squats, they're getting so much easier. It's like 100 now feels like nothing. Will I continue? Will I get up every morning and do my 25 before I go to work? No. I do it now because I have to, because I think, can I face 100 when I get in after a 9-10 hour shift? Then,
if you think about it, 100 squats is about equal to 3 shoebox kebabs.
Yeah, exactly.
So I might 3 shoebox kebabs per day, you know.
But it's one of them. Yeah. Couch to 5K with me. Can you keep up with me, Forrest Gump? I was running. That's all you'll hear from me.
Couch to 10 stone. That's what you need. Couch to 10 stone. Sorted.
Oh, that shit. Right, let's roll it. Anybody, this is your last chance. 53 eligible users. In fact, we've got a little bit of a delay, so we'll just let anybody else who hasn't put in there your chance to put retro. Yeah, the squats, that must be killing you. Your arse, your legs, and...
Yeah, do you know what? It was the front of my legs first. That, like I said, I'm 100% sure that I pulled a muscle in first day. Because for about 3 days after, I was doing my squats, but one day was really, really painful to the point where I couldn't actually record because I was sat there and I couldn't move my legs. I'd done my squats, and because you have to push yourself, obviously, like you did with the 11K, you'll wake up some morning and go, I can do them later. That's the worst thing that you can do when you go, I can do them later. That's why you ended up doing your midnight one.
Yeah, well, that were it. I'd done it in the day, and then obviously your watch resets itself. So I was sat here after a couple of beers, and I thought, sod this, I'm going to go and get this done now. So like, it had gone 12 o'clock, went out and did it, and I was going to go down the track, but it was just too dark, so I ended up doing another walk around.
Me and Jackie were laid there in bed watching that one, and you were going, I'm going to walk down here. And we're going, it's not. He best not bloody walk down there. I'm like, out on tablet. You fucking best not. That's dangerous, that. That's dangerous.
Louise, when I got back...
Heroin Alley or something?
I was down these... It was literally like...
It's like a fucking field.
It's the Pennine Walk, so there's no lights and no nothing. And I just couldn't see. So it
You're not going to get bummed by a sheep.
Well, no, not if I don't ask him nicely.
Yeah.
Right.
It's dangerous.
I'm going to roll this, people. Let's roll it. This is for your Rochford Project giveaway. And the winner is Free Rider Vapor. Well done, buddy.
Hey, well done, buddy.
Little...
I've been thinking about it. and I reckon I could do 100 squats in May. Don't think I could do 100 squats a day in May, but I could do 100 squats in May.
The conversation you have with yourself when I seen the challenge, because obviously Aidan had done the 11K, and I kind of sat there and thought, what can I do? So you go through all of these, and I've seen these running challenges and all this, and you do a half marathon in May and all these, and I'm thinking, can't run. I can't run, right? I can't just go straight into a run. If I were to do a run challenge, I'd have to build up to it. So you sit there and you go, 100 squats a day. So you stand there and you go, I'm just going to, I'll try it. And you pump out a couple and you think, fucking, this is going to be a piece of piss, this. I'll just get up in the morning and I'll do 100 before I go to work. And Stuart actually put it in chat. I didn't warm up. I didn't warm up for the first one. And I just stood there and I smashed out 100 as quick as I could. And I thought, yeah, that were easy, that. Within about an hour, I'm thinking, my legs are seizing up. It's the old story of when you get past 30, you kind of forget that you're getting older.
Yeah.
As well. But in your head, you go, yeah, I can still do all of that. I could go and play 11 aside and stuff like that. You get that in your head. And all of a sudden, it's like, no, I can't. Your body is not what it used to be, son. I'm 36 now. I'm closer to 40 than I am 21. So...
I tried to run after the kids the other day, and I tell you what, it felt like my head were going to fall off.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't be able to do a running challenge without sending multiple tsunami warnings to the Philippines.
I've also turned into that dad running, you know, like Peter Kay, you know, where you're not actually running, you're walking, but I'm pretending that I'm running. Sierra's gone. Right, ladies and gentlemen, you know we always have a jam-packed show. We will be doing your Vaporholics giveaway a little bit later on. We've got about 20 minutes, but we're going to go straight on to Harley's Tech Report.
Yeah, it's Harley's Tech Report.
You can't tell pain when there's no eyebrows, can you? It's like people who have Botox. They just don't have no facial expression.
I'll help you.
Just draw them on.
What? That wasn't pain, that was Ming.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so like I said, I'd got the Aspire Nico. But by the looks of it, every man and his dog's got one.
It's a really good tank. But the way they've done it is you've got insert on the deck itself and also an insert on the mouthpiece. There's 6.
Ooh. Why?
There is 6, but there's 49 available.
Yeah, 49 different combinations. So you haven't got any adjustable airflow at the bottom. You can either just put it under the deck and then also in the mouthpiece at the top, as you can see. Really, really good.
I don't like that design.
Do you know what? Right, I'm really not a fan of all this interchangeable airflow because unless it's minuscule to massive, I'm not a believer in the hype. I don't think that you get much difference in between them.
Well, when I tested it, you know, like you're using the 0.8. So if you've got a 0.8 at the bottom and a 0.8 at the top, that is a really, really nice tight mouth to lung. But you can mix and match it, obviously, between what you want on the deck and also in the mouthpiece. But also, the 2.5 gives you more of a restricted direct to lung. So there's no airflow at the bottom.
Yeah.
It's just from there. So you can mix and match it to get that exact vape that you want. It is a really good tank.
Yeah, it still sounds overcomplicated to me, to be honest.
Well, once you've actually found how you want it, then you don't change it, do you?
Yeah, but you can do the same with an airflow. I've got an airflow on the side of my drop 1.5. Just turn it, sorted. I don't have to piss around putting screws and shit in.
Yeah, I prefer solid stuff that you don't have to fuck about with, to be fair.
The thing, like I was saying, that once you've done it, you don't have to do anything else. You've got no airflow to mess around with. You've done it. You've picked what you want, and then it's there.
It is obviously a single coil MTL device.
Yeah, you can get a restricted direct lung from it.
It's just for me with tanks, I think they're going a little bit too complicated now. They just need to be simple.
We say this multiple times. What it is, it's they're trying to be innovative. So what's happening is they're trying to overcomplicate things. So what will happen with this tank is it'll come out, a few people will buy it, it'll come back with a version 2 where it'll not have as many inserts and it'll have a definitive difference, rather than you put this in and you'll find this vape, or you put that in and you'll find this vape. What they'll do is they'll readdress it all. You'll have probably 2 to 4 inserts to change it, along with an adjustable airflow or something like that. And it'll just dial in a lot easier. It's innovative, but like I said, I'm just being me and pretty skeptical about it. But
quite easy because Aspire do it quite often where they've got the bottom twistable, adjustable airflow.
Yeah,
precision holes. So they could have got rid of the one below the coil and done that, and then just done an insert for the top one. Really,
yeah.
Ayo. It's 22.4 mil in diameter and it's 45 mil high, including the drip tip.
It comes with 2 drip tips as well.
Does it? The Smock RPM 4. Now, there's something quite fuckery pissing me off here.
Here we go.
I can remember going back in day, going to the Vape Expo where the RPM and the pod revolution started, and it were Smock and Voopoo that had brought out the exact same device.
I was just pulling that up.
You know, it right annoyed me.
Pulling it off.
Really?
And I actually have a way mate, and he wanted to buy one, but weren't quite sure which. So I looked at the coils and said, "Oh, you should buy the Voopoo one." I said, "Oh, well, let's go and talk to Smock because we're closest." And this woman didn't have a clue what she was on about. She was looking on Smock's website and all sorts. But the thing that pissed me off about it is because Voopoo have done it again with the Cena, which I've got in a minute. Vinci, sorry. But why on earth would you want to go back to that when we've got the Drag X's and stuff, which in my opinion are far, far better? Anyway, let's get on with the shitty RPM 4 kit. It's got a 0.69 inch TFT screen. It holds up to 5 mil. It's got that free silicone bollocks anti-proof leaking system that don't stop it leaking.
Realise all this was thrown out the window the second you went the shitty. From that point on, it's like nothing really matters.
It's a smart product.
It's because I was going to have that rant when I got to the Voopoo one, but then I've just clicked. They've brought out the RPM and the Voopoo Vincini, whatever his stupid name is, at the same time again. And you're going, what are you two doing? Get out of bed with each other and make some flipping decent products. Especially Voopoo. They've had a crack in here and they've gone back to the bloody... Sorry, I'm ranting like a Madanana. 18650, there you go, USB-C charging.
Charging on bottom as well.
Yeah.
Why does nobody sat around the table when they're making this shit go, yeah, no, we need that outside?
I would imagine as well, Aidan, that they will bring out a 510 connection that will fit on top.
Steepless airflow.
I don't know how big the original were, but it might even fit this one. I don't think it is, though. The pods look different. They go thinner towards the bottom. Look, they go quite thin. I think the original RPM pods were different, weren't they? They were more straight down, I believe.
So look at this Voopoo one.
Well, you have to wait a minute, because first up we've got Vapresso. Be careful what you're looking at in a minute, by the way, guys, because I was looking at a website earlier for specs, and they were giving because there's the there's the GTX Go 40 and the GTX Go 80. And the website I was looking at was giving the GTX Go 80 specs to the GTX 40. So just bear in mind, basically, the 40 is everything off of the 80. It's like pretty much half the size, half the power, half the battery power, half the charging power. So just remember the core information, and then you'll know which one actually
Obviously,
which.
all three of us have got this. Adam will remember this. It reminds me of Vaptio. Vaptio came out with a lot of these products. I've got it here in my hand. The only thing that's different, obviously, is they have got the good GTX coils. I do like their coils. But it does remind me of the Solo and the F2 that Vaptio came out with.
And to be fair, that branding at the beginning looked like you could vape from it one end and have a shower with it other.
Yeah.
I said to Mr. B, it reminds me of the Berserker by... Is it Van de Vape?
Van de Vape, yeah. Yeah. The thing is, the Vaptio Solo kit, that it was the Vaptio Solo 2 that they came out with, which was the pen style base with the non-leaking tank. and it is suspiciously similar, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is
Again, the only thing I don't like about this is that it hasn't got. You can't take your tank off. You're just on that tank, so it's got no 510. But it has got adjustable airflow where the Solo didn't have adjustable airflow.
Well, this has also got the free silicone seals that don't seal.
The SSS.
Which, when I say that, by the way, when I say the free silicone that don't seal, obviously these are new products. I'm not necessarily saying these don't work. I'm just saying every device I've had that's SSS, it's got free rubber seals. Don't necessarily mean it don't leak, even though they tell you. So there you go. It's the GTX 80, the GTX 40. Oh, go 40, go 80. 3,000 milliamp hour, 1,500 milliamp hour, 40 watt, 80 watt, 1 amp charge, 2 amp charge.
Yep.
All the bigger numbers apply to the 80, all the smaller numbers apply to 40. It is literally off everything. Obviously not size, literally. But there you go. Right. On to my next part of my rant. This is the Vincini and Vinci X. Because apparently there's the Vinci X2 and there's the Vinci 2 as well. I think they're bringing out 2 versions. Vinci. I ain't got any respect for it, so.
The original Vinci looks like that, which is the smock that you're showing at the beginning. And Vupu have just followed on with Lost Vape there. So...
it's the Chinese vaping mafia.
Yeah,
they all get the same pod. They all sit around the table and say, "Right, this is what we're making. You'll just make a slight adjustment here, and then slap your logo on it."
I don't think you were fair,
Chinese
Adam.
vaping mafia.
They have changed it a bit. They've made it a bit curvier.
Yeah.
they've took the sharp edges off it.
Yeah, that's because napkin that they drew it on were a little bit damp round edge.
It's the same menu system of what they've been coming out with. It's got the same chip in there and...
Yeah, obviously, it's the exact same as the last few Vupu devices. It's got the same screens, 2 amp charge, 18650, 3.65 mil.
The only thing I really like about
sorry.
The only thing I really like about these devices is the drip tips. I
totally agree with you, Chico. It's just pod. It needs to be looked at.
Yeah.
It does surprise me. I thought these would be the TPP, whatever they're called, but they're not. The PMP coils.
It should have been the TPP. That would have made a massive difference if they put the TPPs in there.
But like Aidan just said, like Chico said, no one's as pissed off as me about the pod things. I've just had a massive half-an-hour rant for crying out loud. It is really not. I don't mind if we're all bringing out new pods and we're slowly making a progress forward. But now they're bringing ones back from the past that weren't even that good to start with. The Vupu stuff they brought out in 2020 were fairly decent. The Drag X's and all that were fairly decent devices.
Yeah.
And then they went, oh, let's go back to that first shit one we did. Now, it was all right for what it were. It was revolutionary. But looking back on it, why bring it forward?
To me, it stinks of they wanting to see what's going to happen to the market now that America's pretty much collapsed. So they don't want to really spend money or massive amount of monies on researching brand new products and new design. They'll just regurgitate the old shit with a few tweaks because it's cheap to make. There's not much money going into
right, lads. I'm sorry, we're running out of time here. I need to get this on. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got your giveaway for Vaporholics. This is for the Troll X. Big shout out to Vaporholics. There is their website in there. Go and check them out. It is coming up in the chat. So for you to be able to win this while we do the deals, will be Vaporholics. Put it in only. It is only UK and Ireland. And it's Vaporholics. Big shout out for them. And it's really nice that they are on board with this. And remember, we get nothing from this, any of the giveaways. We don't get anything from it. This is all for you people. And a big shout out to them. So yes, put Vaporholics in. You get a chance to win your very own Troll X.
Vaporholics.
Vaporholics. Right, it is time for the deals.
A message from deep within the jungle. I've searched high and low for a lot of the deals. So here from Vape, deals of the week.
Right, we are back. The deals.
The deals straight into the screen. That's how prepared I am.
Now, don't forget. Sorry, bro. Just 2 seconds. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we've got over 100 people watching. We've only got 30 odd thumbs up. Get them thumbs up.
Cutting me off.
Sorry, bro.
Anyway, that's the deals for tonight.
What
We'll
is
catch
this?
you on
2
Thursday.
men in a fucking sellout? 3 men in a vape is now 2 men in a sellout. Right, you bastards, here's me deals. So we're starting off with the QP design juggernaut Ever Mini Remastered RTA. Was $64.99, now $39.99, including VAT from Vaping 101. That is a smashing tank.
That's an
And a
absolute
great price.
bargain, that.
Yeah.
I tell you, we've all seen the price that QP slap on their tanks. And to get it down to 40 quid, I think is where it is acceptable. Now, unfortunately, it does only come in gold, but you can look like a sexy bastard with a gold tank. Moving on, we've got, and I think this is a fucking amazing deal. We've got the Lost Vape Gruss V2 100-watt kit with the pod system for just $26.99.
Bargain.
That is an absolute bargain. It's got the upgraded chipset, which is why it says V2 for anyone wondering. It's a cracking device. It's got a pod system on it, but you can put anything you want on top of there. Preferably
What the
use
basically done
steel
is
suit matches.
they put the chipset in from the Ursa into that, which is a lot better chipset.
Thank you, Mother. Moving on, we've got, this is a cracking little deal for anyone who you know who is quitting smoking. If they're saying to you, I'm looking for a device, I don't know what to go for, but I want something just to dip my toe into. Here you go. This is the Yee SX Mini MI Class Pod System for just £6.99. I'll reiterate that for you, £6.99.
It like 80% off.
Exactly. It comes in that twatty shit colour. You get gunmetal, you get black tang gold, you get royal brew, you get champagne tank silver, and you get black tank silver.
That's
I
an
think
absolute steal.
Yeah, for me, I think that's one of the nicer ones. For me personally, just kind of like something a bit different. If you're feeling a bit depressed, you can get the blue one, or probably the gunmetal tang. But for £6.99, buy 10 of them, sell them for a tenner a piece. You've made yourself a profit. Job done. Moving on. Aidan, back to you, son.
Mate, that was brilliant. I like that. Why am I using my mouse? That was absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, buddy.
I've got a pad now. Why am I using my mouse?
Yeah, well, you have to keep going to it. I've set up like a little pad so I can just press it so it moves back to screens. We've got 50 eligible users. Make sure you put Vaporholics. Don't only put it in there once. Big shout out to them as well for doing this giveaway. And the way it's going to be working now, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to be doing a giveaway every 2 weeks of hardware, and obviously the wonderful Rochford project each week. So we've got the wonderful people at Vaporholics and also Oxfar, which is absolutely fantastic. Adam, I'm looking forward to this, the new vlogs. I did like the one where you went to Cleethorpes and your lass had fish and chips and then had the donuts.
She was an absolute machine. Absolute machine. I couldn't believe that. Literally, we went to, if you've ever been to Cleethorpes, there's a place on the pier called Papa's. And we went and we had fish and chips, halloumi, calamari, and Coke and everything else. And then walked out. And as we walked out, she went, I've only come to Cleethorpes for some donuts. Bag of 5 donuts, gone like that. And I went,
fucking Shrek.
Could not believe it. Absolutely could not believe it. But yeah.
That's where we went. Do you know when we went somewhere the other day and we came back past through Donny?
Yeah.
That's where we went. We went to Cleethorpes. And Adam, you were just saying that you like watching drone videos. I took my drone. I didn't take it far, that. I just took it. I just went for there. I thought, we'll take it. And the DJI Mini 2, they don't recommend you fly it in any higher than 18-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
And it was 20 to 24, and I thought, fuck it, I can't not. So
No.
I did. I was shitting myself. I took it a mile out to sea, and I was like, oh, it's going to die. It's going to die. Shit.
Oh, no.
There's an advertisement for the Cleethorpes tourist board. I can't remember where I went. Somewhere past Donny.
The thing with Cleethorpes is it's all closed as well at minutes, so it's a
bit.
bit like a ghost town. You walk through Cleethorpes and you think, oh yeah, we'll just have a little bit on 2p machines or something like that. Literally nothing open. So we went up, we had a walk. Jackie did Miyagi on one of the
brilliant, that.
posts, and because I was going to do, I'd planned to do some squats while I was there, and me and Jackie just ended up having such a laugh that by the time we were walking back to the car, I was like, we've eaten too much and I can't be arsed. I've got to drive back. Do I really want to do 100 squats on the beach and then get in car and drive back? No. So I ended up doing my squats when I got home. But listen, she absolutely made my absolute day that day, because it's absolute comedy gold with her. I put the camera on her, and it's just the way she goes. She filmed me doing the squats the other night, and the moment she starts whistling at me and starts, that's it. And I can't, that's why my world needs to open. She needs to be famous, vape famous.
Fair enough. Can't fault that.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, on that note of Vape Famous, we're going to roll your Vapeaholics giveaway with an X. Your chance to win a troll. We've got 51 eligible users, and we're going to roll it. And the winner is UK Andy. Congratulations,
Andy. Hey, Andy.
That is the email address. Give me an email, mate, and I'll get that sent over to the wonderful people at Vapeaholics. Thank you so much to everybody who has entered. We've got 100 people in here and only 49 likes. Just hit that like button. It really does help with the show. Unfortunately, that hour's gone absolutely massively fast. So say your goodbyes, Harley.
Mate, I quite enjoyed tonight. I usually just pretend I enjoyed it while Mr. B takes piss out of me, but I actually quite enjoyed it.
I've let you off tonight, to be fair.
It's been great. Adam, I don't think I've ever really talked to you before, but it's been great. I remember going to Aidan on Facebook chat and be like, oh my God, there's this guy, right? And he's doing this. And he's like, oh yeah, I know him, he's my mate. Oh, fuck off.
It's only Adam.
Dude, it's been great. Friend. Good luck going forth. I'm sure you'll do absolutely amazing. Mr. B, it has actually been pleasurable for once. Makes a nice change. Well. Aidan, traitors and all that. So might see you next week. Me and Mr. B are going to discuss whether you'll be allowed back next week.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we might have to change the name of the show.
Chat, it's been a lovely as always. Guys, if you're watching on replay, don't forget to bang down into the comments and we'll have a look at reading some of them next week.
Over to the wonderful eyebrowless Mr. B.
See, I've been told to keep this quick tonight by El Jefe so he can spend more time bragging about his friend. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time. Thank you, Retro, for being here and making that twinkle in Aiden's eye just shine a little bit more. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Hey, Lee, you don't need friends. You've got me, brother. Over to the wonderful Adam.
Guys, it's been an absolute honour. It's been an absolute honour. And to have my very own green screen from Harley is like an accomplishment, absolute accomplishment. You guys are awesome. Everyone in chat are great. Don't forget, hit that like button. It does help the guys show out. And I'm normally on the replay crew, but I've actually been here tonight, which has been absolutely epic. Thank you, everyone, for your kind words, because it does mean a lot. And I'm glad that you got your little exclusive on here. I was going to save it till Thursday. I'm just going to say Thursday because I don't want to gang up on these two downstairs.
Exclusive then.
But
that sounds so wrong.
But thank you very much for having me. It's been great. Absolutely loved it.
I think we need to go tell Aiden's missus he's got an exclusive friend.
Yeah, she already knows. We keep that in the cupboard. Big love to all of big love to you all in chat. Every week you support us, week in, week out. We love you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all the spanners who look after us as well. And all you lovely people on the replay, you mean just as much to us as well. Thank you very much to Oxford, also Proper Coils, Vapeaholics and Rochford Project for supporting the show as well. Also, big shout out to the two lovely casters. They're brilliant, Mr. B and Harley. Adam, it's always a pleasure whenever I'm on with you, mate. Big love. We go back a long way. And good luck with the way the channel's going. And obviously, big love to Jackie as well. Make sure you get yourselves over to the wonderful Benny Vape's Mixing Show. They are a lovely set of people. Hagtash will do 3 men. Hagtash 3 men. Do that to him. So this has been another show, people. Look after yourselves. We will see you next week. Same time, same bat channel. And we will catch you later. Good night.